Today we're going to play Alan Wake's American Nightmare. So far, I've really enjoyed Alan Wake 1 and the specials. I've loved the Twin Peaks references, the Twilight Zone references. Somebody said also like X-Files. I could kind of see that, but I haven't personally watched too many X-Files. But this is the last of Alan Wake 1, so I'm excited to see. And then we're going to play Control after this. And then Alan Wake 2. Oh, I see the old gods of Asgard on the bus. I'm glad Barry's back. I did like him a lot. Didn't at first, though. Twilight Zone. Oh, are we going to be playing in the show? Written by Alan Wake, of course.
He was a champion of light. He is part of a conflict between darkness and light that is both ancient and eternal. He is chasing a dangerous quarry, the Herald of Darkness. His evil doppelganger, known only as Mr. Scratch.
I'll catch you eventually!
Maybe. But what are you gonna do then? By then, I'll have had my hands on everything you love.
The man has been brutally spat out from the darkness that surrounds the shores of our reality. He has come to fight a decisive battle in Night Springs.
Oh. So we're right in front of the cabin. Wait, that is the cabin, I think. It's the... Yeah, it has to be. It's the 2 round windows. Okay. Wow, the graphics are quite different from the OG. I guess this came out a few years after. Yeah, no, that's definitely the cabin that was on the lake. Go this way. Oh, here we go again. This was 2 years after, okay. Wait, I thought did Alan Wake, was it 2010 or was it 2008? So, we're definitely in the desert. It was 2010. No, not a door? Oh, gun. Damn. Good thing there was a door. Yeah, I do like the live action footage as well so far.
It's gonna be like that again, huh?
Whoa. Oh, it's the big fella. It also... It makes the game feel like cinematic.
Life, the man was a writer. He still practices that art, forging weapons of war out of ideas. But the violent currents that brought him here have scattered the pages he has written.
Even like that voiceover, but that's not him this time voicing it over. Manuscript pages provide insight into the story. They're also used to unlock weapon classes. Okay. Because previously Alan was the one voicing it over because he had written it, but somebody else, it sounds like somebody else is reading this.
My name is Alan Wake,
Oh.
and I'm a writer. I didn't become one overnight. Like most writers, I struggled with it. A short story here, an article there. Then I got lucky and spent a year as a staff writer on the Night Springs TV show. It wasn't the great American novel of my fantasies, but it taught me discipline and craft, and the difference between wanting to be a writer and actually writing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think when it comes to like art and writing and stuff, sometimes you just gotta sit down and start writing something, whatever comes to mind, and just go with it. What was the Night Springs narrator? Yeah, any questions I'm asked to are gonna be rhetorical. I don't necessarily always want answers because it might inadvertently spoil something. I am just sharing my thoughts of what I'm thinking about. Because now I know that that's what that is, and I didn't necessarily want to know quite yet because I like the game. I like finding out while I'm playing the game instead of just being told, if that makes sense. Okay. Which I know is confusing as a viewer, but...
The motel promise safety. The man senses that the solution to his predicament begins there.
I kind of missed the... like, there was a weird filter with, Alan Wake 1 where it was, like, kind of permanently foggy and kind of, I don't know, gritty or blurry. This is just so, like, crisp.
Somewhere within the Earth, space itself has been pierced, and from dark depths runs a steady flow of monsters. The man recognizes the hand of his evil double in this. He knows he must put an end to this madness.
Oh, that's behind? What the... Sometimes running away is the best option. Brightly lit areas can provide a safe haven from enemies. Is the game telling me what to do? But like, fine I guess, because we only have like 20-something bullets. Sure, we'll run away then I
I can't
guess.
stay here now.
Oh my god, hi Crispy Nuggies, welcome in. Funny when I was saying how crispy the game looked. Well, now that I'm down here and I see more fog, it's kind of nice. I don't see a well-lit area. I guess the motel would be. The safe haven formed by a bright light heals you. It does? I'm assuming it did that in 1 as well, I just never noticed. Oh, but now it's gone. I guess they just de-aggro, they don't come over here. Yeah, well that's kind of lame. I wanted to have a little bit of violence. I'm assuming it will send us to the diner afterwards. If I was playing this alone, I would definitely go off track and go to the diner now, because I'm nosy. But... Is that an alligator briefcase? Unlock weapon crates by finding hidden manuscript pages and blast your enemies with serious firepower. This is a gator case? 3 manuscript pages. Okay. Okay, feller. I do like the vibe of this, though. You reached the relatively safe motel. Oh, who's this?
Hey, it's you. There. You remember me, right? Emma? Emma Sloan?
I think you might have something that belongs to me.
Really?
A typewritten page?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I did find a page like that. I don't even know where it came from. It was all this weird stuff about the oil derrick and a satellite.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, well, I don't know how you knew I had it, but I guess it's yours. Listen, what's this all about? There are these really creepy guys hanging around the oil derricks. There's something really weird about them.
They're dangerous. I'm gonna deal with them. Try to stay out of their sight, okay? And stay in the light. They hate the light.
I can definitely tell this is like a Xbox 360, PS3 era game. Just by like the facial animations and movement, because that was just kind of what it looked like. It's fine though. Alan, can you please grab that? Oh, you have to hold. Wait, we have a nail gun? I'm assuming this will be better. This feels
The
like...
champion of light recognizes the page he got from the woman. It is a weapon of his own design, custom engineered to destroy the dark portal. If he recreates the conditions of the page, a great power will be unleashed.
Okay. Would the nail gun be a reference to Evil Dead, do we think? Hi, Matt. Silverleaf. Noise. Beer. Okay, the radio signal scared me.
Well, here you are, about to enjoy another cool Arizona night with me, Eddie Rodman, the host with the boast. Hey, any of you guys remember Old Gods of Asgard?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I actually saw them twice back in the 70s. I was just a kid then, but my dad worked at this club, and he'd sneak me in to see bands all the time, you know. Talk about an education. Anyway, great band, couple of great albums, solid fan base, and then they kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Well, now, almost 4 decades later, they're making a comeback. And let me tell you, these boys have seen a lot of road. There's some serious rock and roll veterans, because they weren't too young even back in the day. Well, now I've got Odin and Tor Anderson, 2 of the original Old Gods, in the studio with me, along with their manager, Barry Wheeler.
What?
Nice to have you guys.
Barry doesn't manage us anymore?
Great to be here, Eddie.
Yeah, hey. Hello! Now, boys, let me just come around and say this, all right? Spring chickens, you ain't. I mean, you guys, you make the Stones look young.
You're only as old as you feel.
Who you calling old? Now, your last album was 1978, In the Valley of My Shadow. And then you stopped playing altogether after that. Why? And what made you do a comeback after all this time?
Well, it was a sad thing. See, the original bass player for Old Gods, Fat Bob Balder, passed away in...
Leukemia! Bob had leukemia, poor bastard. Yeah, after that, we didn't feel like playing no more.
Long story short, I ran into these guys up in Washington, and it was obvious to me that they still got it. So I figured, hey, let's make some music, right? And they went for it.
Now, Barry, you were a literary agent before this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you were very successful. You represented Alan Wake, I believe, who disappeared under mysterious...
Yeah, that's...
Oh.
Hey, I just want to talk about Old Gods tonight. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah, sure, sure. Listen, why don't we take a little break, and then later on in the program, we'll hear the new Old Gods single. Stay tuned, folks.
Well,
Interesting.
at least Barry landed on his feet.
So in this reality, Alan disappeared. Because it's definitely giving different realities. Like if the cabin house is here, you know, in like the desert, which is like the most opposite from the Pacific Northwest as you can get. Ned, welcome in. I mean, that is kind of the natural next step. The minimap in the top left-hand corner of the screen shows your current objectives, locations of ammo boxes, and safe havens are also shown as icons. Blinking question marks indicate a hidden manuscript page nearby. Ooh, okay, that's useful. So this is a bit more open world. I want to go see what's back here just so I know. A truck. I'm assuming the next place will be the diner, because that just makes sense. That is a very small pool. No offense. Not to be like a size queen or something weird, but you know. Okay, so there's a case there. I would like to open it. We need one more manuscript page to do it. So all the stars are over here though, so I guess the diner is not the next place to go yet. We'll go towards these guys. James. I said what I said. You can fit like 3 people in there. At least comfortably. You know what? I take it back. I kind of like the vibe of this. It's growing on me. Even the fluorescent lights humming, it's just so... Atmospheric is the word. I see a manuscript page. The devil is in the details.
To change reality, you nudge it into the right direction. Your version of it is there, waiting. It wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. The devil is in the details. You change the details of the scene to match those on the page. If you get the details right, if you achieve that critical mass, the shift will come, and the rest of your new reality overrides the existing paradigm. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth.
So what he's saying is if you slightly change each detail of what's currently happening, you can lead it in a different direction.
At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Trailing debris, it screamed down from the skies at an impossibly steep angle. All that high-tech engineering reduced to nothing more than a bullet that would destroy whatever it hit.
Okay. Is my name a reference to LA Noire? It was not intentionally. I've actually never played LA Noire. My name was Ellie Beans before. But I wanted to change it to something that suited me more. So now I have to play LA Noire. LA Noire. Because I am Ellie Noire. Some point. I'm hoping before the end of this year. Alan, please. Need a counter for the question? I know, yeah. Actually, we should do that. Yeah, I started out as Ellie Beans, but the original Ellie Beans name was taken. So I had to add a third L. So it was Ellie Beans with 3 L's, which was very confusing for people because obviously it was really easy to miss the L and that also caused issues. But I was not able to get Ellie Beans as a handle on a bunch of the platforms, so I just decided to go for a complete change. Yeah, I used to do live, laugh, lobotomy, just to be funny. Is that another manuscript page out here I see? Yes.
I know that when I arrive, the clarity of vision I have now may disappear. I've made my plans. I prepared for this, but I know the transition from the dark place will be hard on me. And not just physically. It may affect my mind, my memory. These pages should help me remember and focus. That's worked for me before. Even if that fails, I think I will be able to trust my instincts. I'm navigating my own story. I'm hoping I'll know where to go and what to do, even if the details elude me.
Okay, so maybe this is how we escaped from the dark place. I mean, it is a direct continuation. He did say he was just going to keep writing, so... I didn't necessarily want to assume that's what's happened, but... okay. We'll see. But it was because you liked noir detective stuff? I do, but I also tend to wear a lot of black and like black. But just naming myself Ellie Black seemed... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Whereas noir is nicer and I'm Canadian and French. Yeah.
Oh, hell. This isn't gonna be good. Is this on? How can you tell? I'm sorry, I'm not very good with gadgets.
Who's suffering in the back? Is it Mr. Scratch? It must be.
That's more like
Oh
it.
no. Uh-oh.
I'll be right with you. I just gotta do this one thing. I like it quiet. I bet you're wondering why this is happening. Why am I doing all this? Why am I so hell-bent on ruining your life? You're cramping my style. You've got money, fame, everything you could want. But you don't know what to do with it. I do. I'm getting all the things you never had the balls to go for. Having more fun, too. Do you know the real difference between us? I'm not afraid to be the center of attention. This poor slob's just collateral damage, really. I mean, beat some information out of him earlier. But this part? This is just for kicks. So quiet.
That's a really good camera change, Wooly. And the way he lays down and is like comfy. Okay, so obviously that's Mr. Scratch. I'm kind of, and again, don't tell me. It's just kind of like where I'm at this point. In writing all this stuff and making these realities, I think Alan also maybe unintentionally wrote a character that is like all of the things he kind of fears and all of his insecurities into Mr. Scratch. And like even, yeah, and it just like antagonizes him, obviously, is kind of what I'm getting. Hi Norik, I'm good, how are you? Well, now he has an antagonist, and it's himself. What better thing, especially for a writer. Submachine gun?
I guess it's about time I went full auto.
Can I swap? No. Huh, okay. Submachine gun, okay. Jeez. That's the vibe I'm getting so far anyways. Because they didn't really say anything about Mr. Scratch in 1. They just kind of threw him in there at the end and we were like, okay. Because Zane was like, this is Mr. Scratch, he's gonna take your place. And we were just like, hey, what? Ooh, this thing is good. Get fricked. Wow, this thing goes crazy. But we have no more ammo. So that kind of sucks. I wonder... Probably not. I was wondering if I could put another weapon on the different D-pads, but I think down was for throwables. Up, I'm not sure what it's for yet, but we'll figure it out. Whoa. Howdy, big fellow.
The enemy tears itself in two to avoid the hated light. It becomes
Wow.
weaker, but more numerous. Such is the ability.
Okay, enough of that. Don't you dare. I don't have a melee weapon. I have nothing at all, actually. Please don't touch me. Oh my god. There's gotta be a weapon in here. Perfect.
Tells me I'm really gonna need the extra firepower.
Sheesh. A CD.
That was just messed up. That's one thing down.
Okay, so a CD is one of the things we wanted. Yeah, it is, Matt. You are correct. I can make it that as well, though. Because that also makes sense. Okay, let's go down the street and go the other way to the other stars. Find the 3 items for rewriting reality is also a search I am on. I think that's a worthwhile one. Is this a mine? This is quite the American nightmare, truly living up to its name.
Wait. Wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I shot the wrong guy. Okay.
That's two.
Okay, let's
Just
get out of here.
One more to go.
Well, I do still want to check this. Maybe there'll be a manuscript page. Maybe not. That's probably a later thing, I guess. Okay, we'll go to the next star. It didn't even make a good bridge. Damn it. Didn't we already go over here? Maybe we missed something. Must have, yeah. Wait, what?
That's everything.
Oh, okay.
The man has found the battery, but it is empty. It will need to be recharged.
Okay. Oh, we can get the girlie to help us. Oh my god, we get to talk to a girl again. What a good day. Oh, wait, where does she live? Here in the garage.
I need this battery charged.
Howdy, ma'am.
No problem. Here you go.
Thanks. Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen exactly when I do this. My memory's a little hazy.
I don't even know what that means.
All I'm saying is you don't want to come anywhere near the oil field, all right? This thing could get out of hand.
In the middle of highly flammable materials. Great.
I'll do my best to contain it.
Just please don't turn out to be some kind of crazy terrorist guy, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Wish me luck.
Wait a sec, I want to ask you about something first. What did you mean with that my memory's a little hazy thing?
I had a pretty rough time coming here. It was like being caught in a tsunami. I blacked out for a while. It's hard to explain. There's a barrier of sorts that I had to break through. I was lucky to make it here with my wits as intact as they are.
So you might have brain damage, you're about to do great things with a magic piece of paper, and you came here from another dimension?
Yeah.
No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting another dimension.
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
She doesn't mean where you were born and raised, Alan. God. You can't talk to women. It's crazy. It's fine. Let me talk to her. Yay, that's great news, Messi. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. That's excellent news. Thank you for the bits as well. Arizona Petroleum Inc. Night Springs Division. Why would this place also be called Night Springs? I guess, well, there can be towns where... Isn't this like how there's a Springfield in every state in America? Maybe it's like that. You can dodge attack. I'm aware. Are y'all just gonna keep spawning? Okay, let me grab this stuff and get the hell out of here. There is no light up here though. Okay. Nice, ammo. Excellent. It's a 10-pound rifle. He carries it so easily. He's very strong. Hi, Geralt. He's very strong, Alan Wake. I'm reloading. Okay.
Time to make some serious changes.
Check manuscript. The wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing in the boombox. Let's play the CD first. Well, why would we do that last? Let's do the battery next. The battery. Place the battery. Alan. You're so good at what you do. And then, what was the last thing? The wheel was in place. My conscience. The wheel. Random asteroid hits satellite. Just happens to land right where we are. It's pretty epic. What are the chances? That's crazy. I have a question. Why are we blowing this up? You rewrote reality and brought down the satellite. Okay, we simply run away from the cool explosion without looking behind us, because that's what all cool guys do. Oh, okay, well now it's in front of us as well. Maybe we go this way. Okay. I mean, that was cool. I don't know why we did that though, but we did that. Just because we felt like it. Good question. No further questions. The executive producers require at least one explosion per 15 minutes of film. Ah, so they must be the producers for Transformers and every other Michael Bay movie. I see, I see. That doesn't sound good. Michael Bang, yeah, from Dave the Diver. Oh, leave her alone. That's where the nice lady lives. Oh. Anybody else? Yep.
Yeah, I think I know.
Amber. Oh, my Amazon delivery is here now. I know this. Get him, Amber. She hears everything. Okay, should be good. Where is she?
What the hell was that?
Oh, there she is.
I got him. You're safe. I need you to tell me what you know about him. The guy who looks like me.
There was a party in one of the rooms. It was pretty wild. I'm not sure which room it was in.
You didn't attend.
No, I wasn't there. But it got way out of hand. Anyway, I heard that he went to the diner and there was a fight there or something. Maybe you could find out more from there. I got some keys that you could maybe use.
You just happen to have the keys, huh? Fine. I'll take a look. Stay here.
Like hell. I'm getting out of here as soon as you leave so I could close up this place and go home.
Emma, you really want to stay here in the light.
Yeah, thanks for the advice, but I'm not sticking around. Just go already, okay?
Are you okay?
I guess. Thanks for the help. Were those what'd you call them? The Taken? What are they?
It's complicated. Short version, the darkness can take people over. That's why I had to destroy the oil derrick. Otherwise, they would have overrun the place.
Wow, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, I didn't think it'd work.
They're coming from the
That's
oil
crazy.
derrick?
Let me just try one more time at the risk of sounding like a broken record. It's bad out there. I don't want you hurt. You should stay put.
Yeah, well, you turn this place into an inferno, run around shooting things up, and play some kind of weird games with your psycho evil twin. Don't get me wrong, you're nice for a weirdo. I'm impressed as hell by all of this, but enough is enough. I seriously just want to get out of here, okay?
Why don't we just escort her? God, Alan, don't you know how to be a gentleman? Oh, nice, it refilled. James, thank you for the big emote. The darkness was big oil all along. That actually makes a lot of sense. Hmm. You're nice for a weirdo. He is. It would have been nicer if he, I don't know, was like, I'll protect you on your way home, but he didn't do that. Now did he? I think we're full on ammo. We'll just go over here. Alan is a different kind of dude in plaid. In a good way or a bad way? He has a wife, he can't be protecting women. How do we know his former reality is even a real reality either?
Its existence is one of rage and hostility, and its very presence turns ordinary objects into deadly projectiles.
Shit!
Yeah, maybe we just... Oh, there's light right here. Come into the light. But what if Alan's been through so many realities he doesn't even know what reality is real anymore, you know? Oh, it's gone? Okay. So that's basically just healing then. Whoa! Wow, take that, Michael Bay. We looked really cool just now. Uh-oh. Oh lord. Oh my god, he's too thick. Gah! Oh my god. This isn't good. Oh god! Where's the front door? I can't get up on the thing. Run, Alan, run. Can we go in through here? This is silly. What the? Let me in. I don't think I meant to go in here. Okay, well, the ball's out front anyways. Let's grab this. Too many legs. Like a centipede?
The strands of webbing glistened in the beam of my flashlight, fine, almost ethereal. They were fresh and right in my path. I held my breath and waited, ears straining. Nothing. I moved on, concentrating on the task at hand. Just get what I was looking for, then leave. That's all I keep telling myself. For a moment, I actually thought it might be as simple as that. Then, I heard too many legs skittering across the ground.
I hate centipedes. It better not be. If it's a spider, that's fine. Spiders, I'm fine with. Oh no. Hi, Moogsy. Well, there's ammo here. Mayhaps I have to kill this thing. Okay. That was easier than I thought it would be, truthfully. Oh, there is a front door. My bad. I thought I couldn't come up here. I was panicking, to be fair. It happens to the best of us. Okay? Lapse in judgment.
The scene. Traces of violence. A callous midnight snack. A room key left carelessly behind. The man recognizes the enemy's handiwork.
Mr. Scratch.
I think these are keys for the motel rooms.
What's this say? Mount Redtooth Observatory.
Satellite and now this? That place might be involved.
Do we just pick up a piece of bloody glass? Dead Lake's Midnight Race. New fish and man. Nice. This old chair, a great renovation. Okay. Sounds thrilling. Anything back here? No, not a single solitary thing in the kitchen, by the way. Not even a knife. Did you change mic or sound settings this week? Just curious. No, I didn't. Why? Is something off? Each game is like has a different volume that I have to try to balance if I seem louder than that. Heal here for a second. Okay. Hi, Tanya. Oh
Emma
no.
Sloan was a believer in a great many things, most of which were entirely fallacious. Emma Sloan, an innocent victim of his dark half. More collateral damage in the ongoing war.
So
Damned by forces beyond her control, as much as by her own actions.
So, to be fair, she did stay put, and to be fair, she was in the light, but it did not help her. She did nothing wrong. Hi, Ghost Worm. We don't need heals, we just need bullets. You seem taller now. Who, Alan? I think the camera angle in this one is lower. I think it was higher before. Like, it's more like... just lower. Can we go in this room? Yes. Can we go in any of them? Probably not. I would imagine it's certain ones.
Damn. Michael Farabee.
Who?
Dead. Tortured. Dressed in clothes that bore the name of a local observatory. A slim lead, but solid enough. It stirs something deep in his mind. He knows where to go now.
What? I wasn't done looking. That's the
The
end?
observatory. Hot on the heels of the Herald of Darkness, the champion of light forges on to see the stars.
Well, I would have liked to snoop around a little bit more, but that's okay. We'll just go the next place, I guess. Mount Redtooth. Mount Redtooth is kind of an unsettling name, no? Because the only reason your teeth would be red is what,
An
blood?
observatory. A place for a man to witness the magnificence of the universe. But such insights are not what the champion of light is looking for. He has come to find a weapon.
Okay, we're here for a weapon. Main observatory, north observatory, east observatory, main storage building, main entrance and guard booth, visitor parking. Alright, a lot of observatorying to be done here. Oh. Oh, nice wheels. That's exciting. Ned, yeah, that's all we're doing.
Welcome back, listeners. As you know, I'm Eddie Rodman, and I'm still talking to old gods of Asgard, who are doing their big comeback tour. How's that been going for you? Odin?
Splendid! I'm having the time of my life. You know, I didn't realize how much I'd missed that.
And what about you, Thor?
It's okay, you know.
Well, this must bring back a lot of memories.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful to be back on stage. If it wasn't for my knee, I'd feel like a young man again.
Well, speaking of that, I hate to keep harping on this age thing, but I gotta tell you, I've heard your new songs, guys, and you sound really good.
Thank you.
And this may be a touchy subject, but to be blunt, you really don't sound, well, old. I mean the difference between your speaking voice and your singing voice, it's pretty striking.
What the hell are you talking about? You saying it's not us singing on that record?
What? What's he talking about?
No, I'm not saying that, guys, but I can't help noticing the difference.
Son, you're on thin ice.
You calling me a liar?
Whoa, hey, let me just step in here for a moment, boys. Yeah, Eddie, they do sound different, but believe me, we're not talking Milli Vanilli here. These guys are the real deal. Why don't you come to the gig tomorrow night and see for yourself? Once they get on that stage, boom, things get real.
Really?
Believe me, they play like they're possessed. It's almost like magic. You see my boys play, you see the old gods for real. These guys project a lot of power. They're not lightweights, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Barry, I'll see if I can make it. Now, let's take another quick break here, and after that, we'll play the new Old Gods of Asgard single. Don't you go away.
I mean, that was like the same as like Ozzy Osbourne too, though. Ozzy Osbourne, from like him talking to him singing, is vastly different. Wait, I do see stuff in here. Ozzy probably sold his soul too. Well, are you spoiling something in the game? 'Cause I'd rather not know. Okay. Wait. Oh, that does open. We can go that way or this way. The star is kind of over here. We'll go over here. The sky is quite nice. What? He's crawled out of the sewer? Sewer boy. Oops. Any sewer boys in chat? I expect to see a lot of ones. 15 pages required. Wow. I only have 6.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. I faced dark horrors before, things that live in the unimaginable pressures of the world beyond our own. Sometimes they masquerade as humans. That's what ultimately lurks inside Mr. Scrooge. He's every mean-spirited tabloid story about me, an evil caricature, a creature formed in that vague territory of misconceptions, half-truths, and the dark imagination of people who heard a story about me. An urban legend made flesh, a serial killer. My dark half, brought to life by the power of Cauldron Lake.
Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking it was more like... I mean, it's still kind of true. It's more like... his... what would antagonize, like, his insecurities and his shortcomings and the things he was afraid of is, like, manifest. So it's like... yeah, that makes sense. I was born in the sewer, molded by it. That guy definitely was. Oh, I want to go up here and see what's up here, but... oh. Sneaky. This is the visitor parking? Terrible. There's stuff back here, but I'm assuming I'm gonna want to leave it for whatever encounter happens here in a moment, so I will leave it. Because I see flashbangs and stuff. We'll go to the main observatory, like we're being told. I'm kind of looking for manuscript pages too, but I don't see much. Alright.
Hello? I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows, and...
She's gonna die too, isn't she?
Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
Oh, she thinks we're Mr. Scratch. Oh, bye.
Go away.
It wasn't me. I just look like him.
Are you serious? That's what you're going with? Please.
I'm trying to stop him. You saw those shadow things trying to kill me, right? I bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right. Come on in.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. Won her over. Easy. I thought she wasn't gonna believe us at all. I wouldn't believe him. Oh, what's this? Movie time?
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you. There's a party next door. I'm feeling pretty good right now. A little beer, a little fun, you know? It's nice. Listen, this whole thing between us, it's a little weird for me too, you know? I mean, we don't just look the same, there's a lot we share. I mean, up here, I know you, right? So I was thinking maybe we could... These guys are getting out of control. Look, I feel like we're both victims of circumstance here. And maybe we could make some kind of effort to...
Uh-oh. He's gonna go crash the party. I don't have a great feeling about this.
Never mind.
There was also a thing in the... There was a moment in Alan Wake 1 where he's obviously wrote multiple of those books, and then there was something about him killing off one of the main characters, and I remember even his partner, his wife, I forget her name, she was taking pictures of him for like promo stuff, and she was like, you need to look menacing, like you need to look like intimidating or like scary to like sell the plot of it. Because people were upset that he like killed the main character or something, or one of the characters or something like that. What if he wrote the book and it was about him and he wrote it about himself? Dun dun dun.
Just a moment, I'll send the lift down to you. I didn't expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person. That's assuming this isn't some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
Hey, Meow Mix. Oh, there she is. Howdy, ma'am. What is with the sad music as well? This is so strange. I don't know, I've never played Max Payne, Coley. Whoa, baddie alert.
Doctor, the man who looked like...
Does she have sweat on
What
her?
do you want here?
There's a strange astronomical event happening right now. Something I can't begin to classify, but I think it's disabled our satellite. There's a very peculiar signal that we're receiving.
A signal? That's what I'm here for.
Well, so was he. But he didn't seem to understand it at all. He got very angry, sabotaged our imaging array, and now we're blind. I believe the event is still going on, but we can't pick it up.
Is there something we can do?
What he broke is essentially just a special camera, but we can't use the telescope without it. There's a replacement in my car. If you can get that to me, we're back in business.
Consider it done.
Glistening. Yeah. Right. Well, she is moisture. I'm flustered. Give me a moment. Moisturized and in her lane. I will say that much.
Tell me more about this.
It's almost as if something's being transmitted to Night Springs. It's the strangest thing. It's quite elusive, almost as if it wasn't properly there. I don't know how to describe it.
So, what was the signal like?
I wish I knew. He appeared before I had a good fix on it. He was very pleasant when I was working, but when I isolated the signal, he suddenly forced me out of the control booth. He said it was none of my business. He seemed to change. Somehow he was very smooth and charming before that, but suddenly he became, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
I have to ask, do you always wear that to work?
I was at a party for a local art exhibition. Fascinating works. When I was called away by my assistant, Michael was the first to spot this event. I don't know where he is now, actually. He was supposed to bring us some food, but he never showed up.
Tell me about the event.
Oh, it's quite fascinating. It looks as if stars were changing, somehow. Or shifting positions. It isn't really happening, of course. Most likely it's caused by some kind of atmospheric refraction phenomenon. But I've never seen anything like it.
Did he hurt you?
No. He didn't quite threaten me exactly, but those shadowy things started to crawl into view, and whatever the signal was, he seemed to be extremely frustrated by it. He just started breaking things and left. I thought it best not to interfere.
You were lucky. He's done much worse.
Yes. He showed me a knife, and he kept talking. He enjoyed the sound of his own voice. A proper maniac. You really aren't anything like him, are you?
Believe me, I try very hard not to be.
Ooh, but maybe that's your weakness, Alan. You're so scared of becoming him that you ever have a dream where you wish he would do you so much you could do anything? But maybe you're so worried and not being like him that you're not actually just being yourself. Just saying. Queso, that mess. Also, where the hell is there an art exhibition out here? We're in the middle of the desert. All there is like a diner.
Try to be careful. It's a very expensive part, and we don't have a replacement.
Right.
Oh dear, that sounded more callous than I intended. Be safe.
All of a sudden she cares about us. It's okay, you don't have to pretend, ma'am. Hi, Tofu. That robot thing, can we shoot that? We have to go to her car. What kind of car do you think she drives? Surely a sedan. Ooh, no, she's an SUV girly, for sure. He didn't hurt me, but he glued my hand to my elbow. Well, she definitely didn't move it. Ducky, thank you for the 19 months. Hi, Ducky. Or Nora the Webs. I was right, though. She is a sedan girly. I hear skittering behind me. I'm just gonna pretend it's not there. It'll be fine. What's in the trash bag? Why does she have a whole bag of trash in her car? That's suspicious. Oh, it's just a bunch of little spooters. That's okay, then. They're a little big. Get bitten and gain their power. I don't think they're that strong. Oh. These would have been useful. Thank you for the resub, Ducky. I hope you're doing good. Hello? Oh. I didn't even notice. Get me out of here. Really, Bunny Rabbit? Is spider scary that much?
Excellent. I'll operate the platform directly below the telescope so you can install the array. Don't worry, it's very easy.
It's very easy. And you get paid how much to do this? Out of curiosity, if it's so easy? Please don't crush me. I don't want to be in Final Destination. Her hand is still glued to her head. Please, I don't want to be in Final Destination. Okay. That was easy.
You got it. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it. Yes, it's in perfect order. All right, we're good to go. Let's take a look at the skies.
What? I want to look. Wait for me. What do you mean we're overheating? We're in the desert.
There's a problem with the automated coolant system. Somebody just interrupted the flow.
So now what?
Well, you could go and open the secondary coolant flow valves manually. I know it's dangerous there, but, well...
I got it!
Please come talk to me if you have questions.
Alan, you're very eager to help this woman. Why is that? Because me too.
Just remember, you need to release all 3 valves. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter what
yeah.
order you do it in.
Perfect. The basement? There's a... Did she say basement? I didn't hear basement. But I also wasn't listening. I don't know why. But if that was said, I missed that. It's okay. I like a good basement. There's no manuscript pages around here either, I've noticed. Unless I'm just not looking hard enough. Let's look around the back here. It wanted us to have 15 to open that one briefcase, and I've only found one so far in this area. I could probably think of 2 reasons you weren't listening. Yeah, her eyes. They're so pretty. Duh. Oh, look, I found one.
I've carried a flashlight and a gun for so long that I feel naked without either. It's all too often that I need them. The darkness protects the taken. Shadows crawl over their forms like living things, protecting them from harm. Blows that would injure or kill a human outright mean nothing to them as long as the darkness persists. But light makes them vulnerable. Light burns the shadows away. The darkness that drives them is still in them, but now they're vulnerable. Flashlight and gun. Sometimes it feels they're all I have left.
Maybe that is all you have left, Alan. Your laptop overheated? What a coincidence! The big laser thing we were trying to use, the telescope, also overheated. That's why we have to go touch valves now. Apparently. Where is this valve? Found it. Touch valves. What's this? Oh no. Ow. Well, this will be fun. Oh, it's touching me. Run, Alan, run. I was thinking about it, Yohimbo, but I didn't make a thumbnail, so I just decided against it. But yeah, I could have, but too late now. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I'm trying to remind me. I will with, control. For sure. Does he grunt now when he jumps? Oh, it is right here.
Okay.
Nice.
That should do it.
Okay, let's go back. Surely nothing terrible will happen to the nice lady. Okay. Maybe bunny rabbit. Why are we looking at the sky again? I forgot what this whole purpose was.
Doctor. Is it working?
Just bear with me a moment. Yes, I believe you've got it sorted. It's working again. Nicely done. That sounds like trouble. I don't think they're happy with our success.
Oh.
Look out, they
Oh.
found a way in. Hold on a little longer. I've almost got it isolated.
Ma'am, I'm running out of bullets. Can we speed this up just a little? Oh, I do have 2 weapons. What the? It just doesn't show it for whatever reason. Okay, nice. Then never mind. Take your time.
Are you alright? That was intense. I'm sighted in now. I still have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's very strange indeed. Oh, where are my manners? Please, come on up. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Mm-hmm. Ducky, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Refill our ammo and go see that nice lady. You guys nervous to see the nice lady? Me neither.
Are we receiving the signal now?
Oh yes, it's coming in loud and clear. It's amazing. I'm not sure what it is yet, let alone where it's coming from, but it's interacting with our system somehow. Like it was intended for us. But I don't understand how that could be.
Maybe that's just how the story goes.
What?
Never mind. Is there a way I can hear it? Or however this is supposed to work?
I think the signal is incomplete somehow, but you should be getting a printout of it now.
Yeah, what do you mean incomplete?
What do you mean it's incomplete?
It's almost as if we're only getting a fragment of it.
I need the whole thing. This is important.
I'm sure it is, but this is all we're getting.
Did the man who looks like me get the whole thing?
He locked me out of the booth, so I have no way of knowing. But I can tell you that he didn't really seem to understand it.
Maybe his other half.
So, what's in the sky?
It doesn't make any sense. The stars are just... they're wrong. I thought I'd be able to see something, but it's like I'm looking at a sky that's just... it's not the right sky. But that's impossible.
I consider myself a rational man, Doctor. But this isn't a thing you can measure or explain. I've seen impossible things that have taught me just to roll with some punches. It's either that or go insane.
I find it disturbing that you sound like you're speaking from ample experience.
Her commitment to keeping that right angle with her arms makes her somehow more attractive. It's because she's like indifferent. She's just like, I'm thinking. Guys, if I just stream like this, will you watch? Very Sulavu. Yeah, she's very like... Yeah, I'll pull him. You should do that more. Just play with one hand. And she's really smart. She's like a quantum engineer. Well, we don't know that for sure. I'm gonna go make another coffee. And then we'll continue. I think we're about halfway through this already anyways. Based on the manuscript page. Because there's only like 3 areas. So. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a coffee. Oh, I love coffee. It's so yummy. So yummy and good. This music is very interesting. Oh wait, there was something to interact with here. What? Where is it? Use.
A printout of a signal. It too is a weapon created by the Champion of Light. In its words, stirs a new reality. But it is incomplete. And yet, it provides a roadmap for the man to follow. A course that will lead him to a place where he may confront his enemy.
Oh, that's the end of that one already? Wow, this is really short. Damn. We're already at the drive-in?
Drive-in. Once the site of lurid celluloid fantasies, it's now
Ham,
the
a
site of an
documentary.
art exhibition. And yet, it's the search for closure rather than culture that brings the Champion of Light here.
Do you guys have any drive-ins where you are? There's a drive-in that is still barely alive back where, around the area where I grew up. It actually closed down for a few years during 2020, but it reopened afterwards. It's kind of a vibe going to the drive-in. You definitely don't get the best audio experience, but it's fun to hang out with friends. Yeah, Ham, a documentary, Samurai versus Conquistador 2, The Return of Conquistador, The Mexican Handoff. Is that like a cartel joke? Just Desserts, A Cannibal's Tale. and Sunrise. And there's one here in Vegas. They're still kind of around. It's just been hard for them to do well with like the state of like movies and movie prices and everything, because yeah. One adult is $6. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay. What's that really weird movie? I want to like explain it without spoiling it too much. What's the really weird movie where like the lady like something about like a radio signal and a TV and it's like to like another dimension or something and she keeps seeking it out and she's into like kind of like semi-violent stuff when it comes to like erotic tendencies. It's like a movie from like the late 80s, early 90s. God, what was it called? And the guy like works and tries to like locate the signal or something. Oh my god, what was that movie called? It's making me crazy. Anyways, it's kind of giving that. Videodrome, yes, thank you, Black Fang. Welcome in. I was like, somebody has to know. Thank you, Black Fang. Welcome in.
Oh, it's you. That's fantastic.
Are you okay?
Go away. No, I want you. But you'll get angry if you're here. So, you gotta go. You know I'll do what you want.
Okay.
I love you so much. Did you know that love hurts? Are you gonna hurt me now? 'Cause you should.
Lady, you got darkness on the brain. I think I can help you if I can get the lights on in here.
You can't turn the power back on. It's not allowed. You said.
So, where shouldn't I go so I don't turn the power back on accidentally?
It's the big building on the other side of the drive-in, but it's locked.
Where's the key? Just so that I know to avoid it.
It's on the wall next to the cash register. But you can't. You can't. Don't be bad.
Hey, no problem. I'm just gonna go do some other stuff. Scout's honor. Just try to stay calm. I've seen this kind of thing before. I think you're gonna be okay.
Why is it so hard to think?
You've been touched by darkness. I'm hoping it's not permanent.
Remember when you were here before and you kissed me? And then everything got all dark? That was the best.
Listen, this is very important. Where did I go? Can you tell me that?
Baby, you don't need to go anywhere. You're here now, and you're in my head. You should be in me. You should touch me again.
Not with a 10-foot pole, lady. Hey, just in case there's a part of you in there that's freaking out right now, it's not your fault. I promise I'll do what I can to help you, okay?
I don't... Please go away.
Don't sweat it. I'm just saying that in case you really need to hear it, I've been there.
I think there are spiders in my eyes. I think you put them in me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.
No, I want to know more. Tell me more. What are the spiders? Are they big? Can you see them? Are they like what's that feel like? Oh, maybe she just means she put on too much mascara. Sometimes if you put on too much mascara on your eyelashes kind of look like spider legs. It's okay. She's just seeing her lashes. She used too much. It's okay, guys. Don't worry. It's not spiders, I promise.
And we're back with Old Gods of Asgard and their manager, Barry Wheeler. Guys, you're on your comeback tour, and you're playing a lot of your classic material, but you've also got a new single out, right? How'd that come about? Was it hard to go
Free
back
Willy.
into the studio after such a long time?
Are you kidding me? They were chomping at the bit. They were just itching to stretch those creative muscles. Now, it had been a while because, you know, they spent a lot of time in,
Retirement. We were retired.
We were?
Yeah.
No. We were at the lodge, and we escaped.
We were at the retirement,
retirement thing.
yeah.
So, you know, really, once we got in the studio, things started happening. Now, the music has changed a little bit, and the boys were a little rusty, so it took us a while to find the right gear. But hey, once we got going, whew, boy, they kicked ass. And it's an awesome song. It's called Balance Slays the Demon, and seriously, I think it's their finest work. And hey, I should know, I produced it.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a producer.
Well, this was my first time. I mean, they needed a little bit of guidance, you know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong, these guys are the best. But it's the 21st century, man. Things just sound a little different these days. So, you know, I kind of stepped in there, helped them make it sound all cool, kind of jazzed it up.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, no, it was really easy, man. I was just, you know, like, hey, give it a little zing, you know? Let's take it to another level so it really rips. You know, let's just throw some really sweet synths in. Like that, you know, just kicked it up a notch, but it's totally old gods.
Well, listeners, you can judge for yourselves. Here's Old Gods of Asgard and Balance Slays the Demon.
Oh, yeah.
Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror of light, Balance becomes a stranger, and in your fantasies, he rides a storm on your peace.
Mazurk, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. Hi, Smoking Green. Hi, Binary.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror light, the balance becomes a stranger. In your fantasy,
Honestly, hell yeah.
on your peace, wake up and smell the danger.
I'm ready for the danger. I don't want to leave. It's a bear. Hell yeah. Enjoy the music. You're welcome. Okay.
The man has encountered this before. People whose integrity has been suborned by the insidious touch of the darkness. He has experienced it himself, but merciful light burned away the darkness in his brain.
I like that you can hear it from outside. Fun bit of trivia too. So in the original Alan Wake game, the lodge, where like we were going, like where Alan was sent and the 2 old guys were sent for like whatever that it was, like psychological evaluation, but also like for artists to make them like productive artists again. 1, it's called the lodge. 2, the actual building is pretty well modeled after the hotel in Twin Peaks, which was also very cabiny and lodgy. Jesus.
Good.
But the lodge in Twin Peaks, the Black Lodge, is like a very important, interesting, weird kind of area in Twin Peaks, but I don't want to say much else because I don't want to spoil it for people. Trivia Thursday? Remember Dave the Diver when you did not want to free that baby whale and whale had to convince you to do it? That's not what happened. That's a retelling of the actual story. A very creative one, I might add. Ooh, I want to go get a souvenir. This makes me want to watch Twin Peaks. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff from Alan Wake 1. Less so in this, but in like Alan Wake 1, like the original, that we just played. There's a lot of Twin Peaks references. That's why I was so like giddy about it. What is that a crossbow? What? I want a souvenir. We can't go in? What the hell? Wait, this is grabbable. Ooh. Crossbow bolts can pierce the darkness that protects enemies even without using the flashlight first. Oh, neat. How many rounds do I have though? Oh, not that many. Okay. We'll go down here now. I was just nosy. I saw a point of interest and wanted to come see. That's the big briefcase, I think, that's flashing. I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to have 30 manuscript pages by now, but I also know I missed a great deal. Okay. They said they would show up on the minimap as question marks, but they don't show up unless you're very, very close already.
Oh, look!
Oh!
Mr. Hero's here!
Hey.
You ready to save the day?
Yeah, why not? Insurance companies hate this guy. Oh, it's just two big boys? No biggie. Unintended. Easy peasy. Yeah, it does. Smoking green, yeah. Projector room. Oh, question mark.
It's been 2 years since I came here. Being that long without Alice breaks my heart. And I know it broke hers. I know she thinks I'm dead. How could I blame her for that? It would be a crime to pretend that she owes me anything. She took all the stupid, self-indulgent bullshit I brought into her life and still stood by me. Still loved me. It's no betrayal. But I'm a better person now than I used to be. I want to be that person with her.
I don't know, he didn't seem like that bad of a guy, but I mean, he was also a writer, a famous one at that, so not saying they all are, but some of them do tend to be quite pretentious. He was so moody. That is kind of what they said. Hi, Shifty. I mean, writers are often moody because, I don't know. Writing is a very, like, solitary, lonely thing, which a lot of solitary, lonely people tend to be a little moody. I'm speaking from experience, by the way. Maybe this is projection. I don't know, but I can be solitary and moody on occasion. Don't call me out like that. See, this guy's the opposite. Uh-oh. Not the air humping, oh my god. This is me while I wait for my food to cook, honestly. Mr. Scratch knows how to have fun. Alan, you could learn a thing or two. I'm not even joking, Queso. Hi, Hog. It wants us to go down there, but I want to go check out this projection room? I haven't been listening to that much Sleep Token lately, actually. I'm listening to like a lot of other stuff. I'm listening to like weird stuff. Oh, maybe we can't get in here? Surely. Oh, I just went every way but the correct way. Classic. No way, I want to go in. I want to snoop. Pain. Weird stuff for the W. Like, it's not actually that weird. It's like listening to like Imogen Heap and stuff like that. Frou. Like, the Marias aren't weird in my opinion. I've been listening to I don't know, like chill stuff.
You are gonna shit yourself when you realize what I have done. Shut up!
Tell him. I just picture like Alan being like, shut up! No, you! Stop hurting me with your words. Exactly, Queso. $20. We don't even have 20. We're the worst. I don't know where they all are. I like a lot of weird stuff, so I said that from a place of love, really. No, I do too. I do too. I listen to so many different kinds of music. It's... My liked songs are... Like, if you just listen to a bunch of my liked songs, it's questionable. It's a good noise we just heard. Very ghostly. Oh. I meant to go inside, you said? Okay, that's fine. Wait, what? No, it's true, Matt. Me praying for a fall album drop? What the? This is not the way either. Okay, I was on the right track. I shouldn't have doubted myself. I often do this. I start going down one path and I'm like, should I do this? I don't know. And then sure enough, I should have, yep. What are these noises? He's always a dude that hates hype. Now he's obsessed. Yeah, I don't know. There's just I like a lot of things about their music. I like the singer sounds like himself. I like the lyricism in their songs. They try to be creative with their music, and they absolutely are. And I appreciate that their music is not... It's not just like 4 lines, chorus, 4 lines, chorus, breakdown, chorus, the end. While that is normally the structure for songs, and they do abide to it to some degree, the music in the background at least normally builds up and changes throughout the songs, keeping it from being like one note, which I really appreciate. Because I hate when it's just the same thing for 3 minutes. I will like listen to 60 seconds of a song and then skip it. True, Moogsy. I know, I saw there's new Loathe singles. I put them on yesterday while I was like in the shower, but I couldn't really hear them because they were on my phone and I was in the shower. I gotta listen to them again. I do love Loathe. There's 3, I think.
Alice, my wife. The best thing that ever happened to me. She smiles and the darkness lifts. For her, I've tried things I otherwise never would. I've never really minded if it's made me feel like a fool. She's a photographer, and the world she sees through her lenses is unique and beautiful. She has the vision. She sees things others don't and knows how to make them visible to everybody. She did it with me, too. She teased out things I was only vaguely aware of. She always saw me in the best possible light.
Hmm. I feel like I don't listen to any music that fits the description. I don't tend to either, but it's like a lot of the songs that are like on the radio and stuff, but I also don't tend to listen to the radio. For that exact reason. It's very noisy in here. Surely we don't get attacked in the dark room.
Okay, I should be able to figure this out.
If there's an order to this, I'm guessing. Hey, look at that, I did it. Whoa! Oh, what am I doing? I have a crossbow. Yeah, let's reload, I guess. Brute force puzzling. I mean, I saw the indicators at the top. I kind of just happened to do them that way. Oh, this is not Dewey. I see. Go. Wait, this is a dead end. What the? Okay, let's go. Hearing noises behind me. Wait, what? Didn't we just come from this way? I guess they blocked it off. It's so quiet now. What was over here then? I'm so nosy, I want to know. Oh, it just doesn't open. Okay, noted. Alan, can't you duck under there? Alright, let's go see the nice lady. Oh, he's back.
You have no idea how badly you're screwed. It's gonna be a blast to watch you find out.
Are you saying blast because he's throwing stuff? Because that's not funny.
Don't want to get hit hit by those.
Whoa! Where'd this guy come from? Okay, Joker. I know, yeah, he is kind of... It's slightly Joker-esque, just slightly less crazy. He's a little bit more... together, I suppose. Whoa! Oh, nice. Movie time. Oh! I'm assuming that's a darkness grenade. I missed. Oh god, jump scare. I mean, this is the one we've seen before. I've already seen this movie. Now we can go to the projection room, maybe? Let's try it. I like that you can see the observatory in the background. Oh, it's a full moon too, and didn't even notice. No way, we still can't. Damn. Oh, I guess I was supposed to go up that way, and that car throwing was supposed to be very scary, but I didn't do that. Huge. They're just kind of endlessly spawning, I think. I think there's somebody in my skull. It's so nice in the dark. I can smell you. I can smell you out there. Right. How do I turn on the lights? I'm right on it. Oh, duh.
No, don't. Oh, it's not. It's you. Did you help me?
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. There was this guy.
Before you say anything, I know I look like him, but I'm not.
Don't worry. You just don't feel anything like he does. He was in my head. I feel like I need to take 50 showers.
Where is he?
That asshole wanted to get into the projector booth. He was talking about fixing things so the sun never comes up. God, it didn't seem that weird when he was saying it. It sounded really good at the time.
You weren't yourself. The projector booth. That sounds about right. I need to get in there.
I have the access code for the door. Here.
Oh, perfect.
I'm just glad you showed up now. He said he'd be back after he'd arranged for some security.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel up to telling me what's going on here?
We have an art exhibition here, supposed to open tomorrow. I'm the curator. My name's Serena Valdivia.
Alan Wake.
Holy shit, it is you. I mean, I've seen you on the big screen. I know your wife.
You know Alice? Wait. Big screen.
Yeah, we have a film from her here. What the hell happened
What?
to you?
Getting back to Alice.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry. It's quite a coincidence that you're here. She made this short film. I mean, she shot it years ago. You're in it. It's a part of the exhibition.
Oh no.
I'm in a film?
Yeah, it's like... I mean, it's just footage she shot of you at some point, but she turned it into this thing. It's, almost like a memorial of sorts, because, you know, you're supposed to be dead, or something.
Uh-huh. How's Alice? Is she alright?
She's okay, I guess, all things considered. I know her pretty well. You're really Alan? I can't believe you're here. Nobody knows what happened to you. But there are people who say they've seen you.
That wasn't me. He just looks the same. Like, you know.
Yeah, but that guy's a lot more slimy. The thought of him makes me... I hate him, but there's something about him, this... God, he's so creepy. Anyway, you're not like him. At all. I hope you can stop him.
Stares somberly out the window. What's it called to, like... Brooding. She's brooding. Hi, Bad Wookie. God, I love brooding. Any brooders? Me. Like my #1 pastime, on God. When I'm not streaming. There's a question mark here. I keep seeing it. But then I don't see it in here. That's so weird. Is it maybe on the back of the building? I've been missing a lot of these manuscript pages. Oh, it is. It's over here. Okay. Bright Falls.
My writer's block got worse. I didn't sleep much anymore. My life with Alice seemed like a constant fight. I was a wreck. Alice took steps. She booked a vacation in Bright Falls, a small town in Washington. It was supposed to be a chance to break out of the cycle I was in. She didn't know about the darkness in Cauldron Lake.
She misses the spiders? Maybe. Me putting my hand against the rain-stricken window and looking longingly? Yeah. Saw the Brooders gig at Coachella. Wait, there's actually a band called the Brooders? Alan, stop spoiling Alan Wake. Of course.
That's the security system? I guess it was too much to hope for in a
A fat rent-a-cop? Alan. You're stereotyping? What the heck, dude? Rent-a-cops don't have to be fat. What the hell is a rent-a-cop? Who rents a cop? What the? So, destroy the dark fountains. Oh. These giant pipes, you mean? Alright, there's more of them. There's really another name for mall cops. They're basically, I guess they're just security guards that work on call. Are they like substitute teachers, but they're cops? I'm confused. if I focus on those, the other guys around will just explode anyways. The substitute teachers are cops? What? What the hell's going on in America? They're not real cops? Okay. Well, substitute teachers are at least real teachers, so... Nice. Hi, tortilla. Subs could have fooled me? Wait, what do you mean? At least in Canada, like, to be a substitute teacher, you still have to have, like, a complete teaching degree.
The champion of light can feel the fragment of the signal in his pocket. The weapon that can change what will be. It's incomplete, but it's all he has.
We're gonna play an arcade game? Okay. Oh, okay, I see, Glacial. It was late at night. The summer was almost over. That's what the manuscript says? Okay. Change the date. Summer was almost over. It has to be August. Late at night? 9 is not late. I dare go later. Yes. Dare I say. Uh-oh. Wait, I wanted to play the game.
Oh, hell, this isn't going right.
Game time. We'll just ignore that.
You've been up to something, haven't you? Too bad it's not gonna do any good. I'm a better you than you ever will be, and I've got all the time in the world. Everything you've got's going to be mine. Your life. Your wife! What are you gonna do about it? The sun's never coming up now. I can keep this up forever. Show yourself! Whatever you say, buddy.
Again? Is this the beginning of the game? I accidentally restarted? Oh no.
The rush of darkness is unstoppable. Time itself twists and tears, sweeping the champion of light back with its dark currents. Again, he enters the world, but now he sees the trap for what it is. A maze that loops back into itself.
I'm here again. They sent me back.
Okay, it's slightly different this time though. The house looks different. That also explains why I couldn't find all the manuscript pages. Because you're probably not meant to. You have to play it again. Oh, the house is sinking?
In Bright Falls, I was constantly under attack by birds that were more shadow than flesh and feathers. But this is an evolution. Some of the Taken were actually capable of turning into a flock of birds to escape my attacks and turning back into human form to make surprise attacks.
Great. Time for birds. Okay. Well, I was wondering why this was so short. It's all making sense now. Well, this time surely it will be a bit different. Maybe even faster. Okay, time to speedrun, I guess. Bunny Rabbit, thank you for the big emote.
Oh, not birds again. What the hell?
Oh wow, they are bird people. Him jumping and turning into a bird is so funny. Ow. I'm down here. It's hidden. Give me that.
I'm trapped in the darkness. He has started appearing to me. He can travel back into the world effortlessly, and he loves to rub my face in it. At first, he was just an echo in the darkness, a flicker beyond the edge of my vision. Now he started showing himself, getting bolder all the time, telling me what a great time he's having in the world while I'm stuck here, and what he plans to do, especially to Alice. All the moves I have left are dangerous and desperate. I have no choice. I have to hunt him.
So, like, this whole Mr. Scratch thing, at least for me and how I perceived it in Alan Wake 1, contradicts what Thomas Zane said. Because towards the end, he was like, this is Mr. Scratch. Don't worry, he'll take your place. And when he said, don't worry, he'll take your place, I thought it was like, yeah, he's gonna, like, be good. He's gonna be chill. He's gonna, like, look after... Like, why would you say don't worry? There's obviously very much to worry about. Unless because this is just... Either Thomas Zane sucks and he's a big fat liar. Or... I don't know. Maybe it's just part of what we believe is how Mr. Scratch, by the way, Mr. Scratch is perceived for Alan in this space. It's just weird. It seems contradictory, but our basis of reality is a bit contradictory at the moment as Alan as well. So, I think I saw another manuscript page. Where is it? My best friend?
I don't make friends easily.
Aw, Barry.
I know plenty of people, but I don't let most of them close. I've known Barry Wheeler ever since we were little boys. We had the time of our lives. I'd get us in trouble, and he'd talk us out of it. Things haven't changed that much now that we're grown-ups. He's the most loyal and dependable person I've ever met, and all the things that count anyway. You could call him a weasel, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong. You could call him a clown, and I would reluctantly agree. But he has never let me down.
Well, he's a lovable clown weasel, so... we like Barry. He's a good fella. I was just Mr. Scritch to one of my dogs. Excellent. Okay, so yeah. There's one in here. Nice. We teleported. Okay,
Emma? You here?
Uh-oh, I think things might be different this time. Oh. She's brooding. See? That's exactly what it looks like. Mm-hmm.
Wow, it is you. I guess all of it really happened.
You remember me?
Kind of. I felt weird all day, like I could almost remember a dream I had, and then, just before sunset, I remembered the page.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go get those things again.
Not all of them. I went out and got them. Well, most of them. I felt stupid at first, but then it was getting dark, and those things started showing up, and one of them made off with the battery. It ran into the railroad tunnel. There was no way I was gonna follow him in there. Sorry.
It's good you didn't. You should be careful. I mean, really careful.
Yeah, I kinda remember something. Something bad happened to me, didn't it?
Forget it. It doesn't have to happen again, okay? Just do what I say.
Yeah, okay. God, this is too weird. Am I going crazy here? Just go get that battery.
I love Alan telling her, be careful, when he knows exactly what happened last time and that was not helpful at all.
Try to stay calm. You're perfectly sane. We're caught in a time loop. That's why this is happening again.
I believe you. God, I feel like I might just lose it any second now. How come you're not freaking out over this?
Just be
Because of
calm.
my personal weird shit-o-meter, this just doesn't rate.
Look, I know something happened to me before.
You're gonna be okay if you just keep cool, okay?
Yeah, just gaslight yourself into being fine and everything will be fine. Sometimes it does work, but sometimes it does not.
Thanks for getting this stuff for me. It's a big help.
I hope so. Are you gonna make everything blow up at the oil field again?
Nah.
I have to.
Oh.
Well, whatever the hell else
I thought we
you
were gonna
might
try
be,
something different.
At least you're not boring.
Okay, I thought we were gonna do something a little different, but sure, I guess we'll just go blow up the oil field again.
That'll save time.
Yeah, just the battery. Surely. Is this the same?
Okay, people, it's Eddie Rodman here with a few hours to kill, and there's nobody I'd rather spend them with. Nobody else in the whole world. Oh boy, that'll land me in hot water when I get back home, won't it? Well, just in case my wife is listening, and you always are, aren't you, baby? Let me tell you, you are the exception, honey, and the prettiest lady I ever saw at a boot. But I'd really like to spend some quality time with you listeners, because, well, tonight's one of those nights. You're sitting in the studio and you kind of forget how long it's been or what day it is. You just sit here and go through the motions. You might as well have been here forever. You keep talking, but you don't even know what you're saying. It's like you're on automatic. You can't stop the ride and get off. It's times like these that I really wish that somebody would just call in and relieve my boredom. How about it? Anybody? Come on now, help a fella out. Our lines are open.
I'm sure Mr. Scratch will call. We're busy though, sorry. Also, I don't think we have a phone. There's a lot of manuscript pages in these hotels that I can't get yet. I'll have to check them before... Oh! We continue. Night Springs, the cult TV show. Like Twin Peaks!
Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, fighting his evil double, the herald of darkness. It was something I'd written back in the real world, something I had a link to, a framework I could build on. I had adapted it into a new story. This story.
Well... You could have picked something a little more fun, Alan. I'm just kidding, it's actually pretty fun.
Okay. So this chick just came up to me and said she's my biggest fan. I know. They all say that, right? And she's giving me the eye. So I make a couple of moves. We have a couple of drinks. And then things start happening. But I say I have to go to the bathroom first. Uh-oh, right? She's got no idea. Watch this. This is gonna be priceless.
That's nice.
I thought you'd like that. Are you tense? You feel a little tense.
Maybe a little. I had a crappy day.
Yeah?
Don't worry. It's improving real fast.
Yeah.
Hey, don't stop. It's just getting good.
Watch this. Yeah! Did you see that? Oh man, did you see her? Boom!
More than animals. It's
Hi, CH. Well. Where was the battery last time? It was over here somewhere, I think.
Now Night Springs is in Arizona, although not for long. It's in Arizona because whatever the town that has become Night Springs is really called is located near one of the thin, worn places in the world where dreams and reality flow together and life is always a little strange. Perfect analogy for Night Springs. I can't return to the real world, I've tried, but I'm operating on dream logic, forcing the door open a crack so I can slip through. I can enter the strange little town of Night Springs. All I did was put it in Arizona for one night.
So he's basically just in limbo. But he gets to choose and write and be the victim of his own story. How fitting for a writer. And like, we already kind of knew this, kinda, but...
Perfectly safe.
He's confirming that he can't go back to the real world. Watching them Night Springs and chill is kind of silly. Mm-hmm. Jump scare noise for no reason? Need the battery.
Now I just need her to charge this up.
Oh, spooters. Get me out of here. Back fiends. Back foul beasts. How many freaking spiders are there? Yeah. They're popping out of the snow like daisies. Wrong movie. Also, there's literally no snow. What was this? Oh, good. That replaces the 2 flares I just used. Yeah, DM me, OG. Yeah.
Found the battery.
Okay, I'll charge it. Here. Try not to get killed.
Okay. I'm gonna take care of this. Try to stay calm.
Look, what if you stay here with me, please?
I'm sorry, but if I don't deal with this, no one else will.
Yeah, I guess. It's just that this is getting really creepy. I believe this is real, but I don't understand any of it. I'm getting scared. I can't believe you're so calm.
I get scared, but I've had a lot of time to get used to it. That helps.
Now, I'm not normally someone who likes escort stuff where, like, you know, think of Leon and Ashley, or Silent Hill 4, what's his name, and the lady in the subway. Normally, those types of missions are really annoying, but I do feel bad for her. I wish she could come with us.
The guy who looks like me is the reason this is happening. I caught up with him, but he swept me back here.
Back in time.
Yeah, it's a trap. We'll be doing this forever unless I can break out of it.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm working on it. I came prepared, but things got kind of scrambled when I arrived. I'm tracking down the things I need.
Yeah, well, feel free to climb back into your DeLorean or whatever it is you do.
The nail gun. We didn't even use the nail gun. We should try it. Is the SMG better because we had to unlock the suitcase? Probably, but I also think using a nail gun could be fun. Welcome back, chum. So now get to the oil field to rewrite reality. Okay. Seems reasonable enough. Okay, this thing kind of sucks. Where did he go? Nailed it. Yeah, it's a nail gun. I wanted to try it. Ned. Wait, what's this? There's a manuscript page down there. I want it. I want to know more. I want lore. Actually, you follow me over here to this nice big red barrel. Wait, what? Oh, there's more of them. Uh-oh. Huge. Nice. Okay, that went very well. But I do want this manuscript page.
Here we go again. Better get ready to run.
What do you mean? We didn't even do the thing. What's he talking about? Hunting Mr. Scratch. Yes, this is one we missed from before.
Mr. is a twisted copy of me, powerful and dangerous. But I know I can fight him. I don't think anybody else can. They don't understand what he is, what he represents, or that all the horrible things he does here are almost insignificant compared to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance. But I've survived the dark place, and it has taught me things. How to cope, how to stay sane when the world goes crazy. He's 2 steps ahead of me, but I can find him. And I believe I can stop him.
We shall see, we shall see. Okay, back up the hill. Puffin and Puffin. Is this the same character from the first game? It is. It is the same guy, yeah. We're still Alan Wake, yes. Bunny Rabbit. I think he would like, Mr. Scratch would like if we gave him a song. The wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing in the boombox. I'm gonna do it backwards again, because I want to do things the way I want to do them. And I think it'd be nice to have music first. James, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you, James. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the tier 3. It was like just yesterday. I know. That's crazy. Thank you, James. That helps with my PP. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's blow it up again. Oh, hi. Oh, we're kind of in danger. Matt, thank you for the tier 3 for 34 months. That's almost 3 years. The school staying. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you, thank you. Chicken, thank you for gifting a tier 3. Did you mean to do that? Thank you. What the heck? 3 more years of Dina. Oh, God. Tier 3 train? That's crazy. Thank you, Shinken. Holy, thank you for the hype train. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. We've known each other our whole lives. It's crazy. Yeah, we're like barely 3 years old. It's crazy. Kimbo, thank you for the 444 bits. Thank you.
Emma, I'm coming.
Uh-oh.
This is not the bad thing. Nothing.
You know what? The nail gun's actually pretty fun. Oh my god. I shot him in his ass. Wait. Maybe I get more points if I aim for the crotch. Okay, this thing is out of juice, so we're gonna switch. Nice.
Just keep your head down.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Stop it. Okay, wait, I have a plan. I'm gonna let that wear off, and then I'm gonna lure them all to me. Okay, come on. Psst, psst, psst. Oh my god, there's so many of them. This could go really, really bad really quickly. If I get stun locked, I'm basically cooked. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Well.
Emma, I'm coming.
I have to start over, but I don't even have the same ammo that I had.
This is not the bad thing. Nothing.
Did I win? No. Hi, Drewski. Hi, Banshee. Welcome back. You got your new keys? Let's go.
Just keep your head down.
You can have one too. There's a lot of boys. They didn't die! Well, what's the point? Okay, that's it. Uh-oh. Grab that faster, Alan. You are so silly. Please. Oh, you're not. He was not lit up yet. Great googly moogly.
Okay, it's safe now.
Bunny Rabbit, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Okay. Let's grab the ammo.
I got a really bad feeling about all of this.
I'm gonna need those keys to the diner now. There's a motel key there that I have to get.
Oh, hey, you don't have to do that. I have the motel master key. I work for the same company, you know. What's at the motel?
Well, there's a dead guy. He's got something I need to get into the Mount Redtooth Observatory.
God, that's awful. Hey, you wanted to know about the guy who looked like you, didn't you?
The last time you said he had a party, but you didn't go.
No, that's not true. I did go. It was really great at first, and then I didn't see it myself, but I hear he turned nasty. He hurt a bunch of guys pretty bad, and there was this girl, she died. But I didn't hear about that until afterwards. I thought that he was so charming.
And then he went to the diner.
That's right. I wasn't involved with that at all. I don't know what happened.
Fine. I need to check out these motel rooms. In the meantime, you stay here, okay? I'm serious. Keep the lights on and stay here.
She stayed here last time and we still saw what happened. He's annoying me now.
You're right about this.
He should know.
You're gonna stay here this time.
She did last time.
Last time I didn't, and that thing, whatever it is, happened to me.
Yeah. I don't want you to get hurt again.
She did though, didn't
I'm
she?
gonna stay put. I don't remember what happened exactly, but I learned my lesson.
Good. It doesn't have to happen exactly the same way this time around. You proved that much when you went out and got those things for me. I think you're gonna be okay.
Let's hope you're right.
I thought she went home. I remember we were coming back here and the darkness like swooped into this garage and she screamed. Unless I was misunderstanding where we were and I was confused. Huh. Thank you guys for the hype train. Yeah, Banshee and I are moving in together. Literally what happened last time, by the way. Good job, Alan. You're doing great. You're saving everyone. You're such a hero. Such a good guy. Do I not have the keys? I was gonna say. Give me this.
Alice and Barry, my wife and my best friend, are easily the two most important people in my life. And they've never really gotten along with each other. I suppose both of them resent the other's intrusions into what they considered their domain. After I was gone, they maintained an uneasy truce. My book stayed in print, still selling, the licensing machine churned away. She was my wife and controlled the intellectual property. He was my agent and took care of the business. I wish they found more common ground than that.
Well, listen, Alan, I'm not saying this always happens, but sometimes your best friend and your wife, after you die, do find common ground, and sometimes that means when two grieving people are struggling and dealing with the same thing, they find connection, and then they find some common ground you don't want them to find. So maybe it's a good thing. I'm just saying. Wasn't there a whole movie about this? About a guy who he went out, it was like in Afghanistan or Iraq, I can't remember which, because he was in the military, and he got taken hostage for like literally years, and then he came back and his best friend and his wife were together because they thought he died, and then he like killed them or something. I swear this was a movie. Not Videodrome, no. Okay, that's the dead guy. We don't want to go in there yet because I want to go look for these manuscript pages. Yeah, it was Tobey Maguire. Yeah, I forget what it was called. Isn't that what also happens in Castaway? Oh, it might be. I've only seen Castaway once. It was a long time ago, but it might be. How can he save himself if he can't save the cuties? No, exactly, Shifty. The heck, Alan? Get it together. The twisted mirror.
My own face peered back at me from the TV screen. For a moment, I struggled with the sensation of déjà vu. How many times have I seen myself like this now? And then there was that easy grin that never seemed quite as quick or natural on my own lips. The dark, malicious twinkle in the eyes. And I knew who I was looking at. As he pulled back and revealed the room behind him, my throat went dry. There was nothing I could do but watch.
Yeah, it was called Brothers, yeah. It was Peterman. Spider-Man. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Where am I? Lost. I don't think it's his friend in Castaway, but the wife does remarry. Yeah, no, this is more of like a best friend thing. Because that's just like... Yeesh. We did get this one, right? Yeah, okay. Tom Hanks cheated on her with the volleyball anyway. We all know it. Listen. And what if he did? You can't be alone. Just like kids make... Kids that are...
of her own fate haunts Emma Sloan and fills her with dread. This time, she does as she's told. It's not enough to save her.
Who the hell are you? But just like lonely kids will make like imaginary friends with like their doll or something to not be lonely. I think if you were alone on an island, you might do something kind of similar to not be insane. We're pretty social creatures. We need something and someone to talk to. At least, maybe not all of us, but some of us. Explore the motel rooms. Okay, well, I think we checked all of them except for the one we actually need to go to. Can we go in here? Nor. Onward, then. How many did I get? I'm missing 2. I don't know where they are. Oh. Well. Oh, he's not. Where's the dead guy? What? I mean, even in prison, surrounded by some of the worst people, and the worst punishment in there is solitary confinement. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Because we're social creatures. And, like, maybe some of us, like I said, are less social than others, but even still.
It's said that nobody knows what the future might bring, but for this man, it's no longer entirely true. A weaker man might simply give up, but the champion of light is an expert on destiny. Sometimes the puppet and puppeteer can be one and the same. Mount Redtooth, its top littered with man-made eyes that stare into the endless depths of space. Tonight, the champion of light will depend on them to pick out a message from the ether. As history repeats itself, the man remembers the patterns. He knows that he needs the missing part for the telescope.
Better find Dr. Merritt's car.
I mean, at least this is going faster this time, because, like, we know the things to do. Seemingly. Hold on, I want to read this. Success!
As a storyteller, my first real love was crime. And it was in that genre that I finished my first novel, starring the perpetually miserable Alex Casey, whose entire life was a wound that never healed. The books sold as fast as they hit the shelves. I wrote 5 more Alex Casey books, and they all were bestsellers. I became rich. I became famous. Success brought pressure, and I didn't handle it very well.
Solitary confinement with absolutely nothing to do is 100% torture. If you put me in solitary confinement with my books and ability to write, I'd probably be fine for weeks. Yeah, I think it's just the nature of being an intelligent creature. We need something to pass the time. If not, like, I think we just, like, lose it or become destructive. Yeah. Yeah. Falsa, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Thank you for the 4 months. Hi, Falsa. Thank you. Whoa. Maybe? Oh no. It's the stinky guy. Okay. He hit him in the head! That's so funny that you can do that. Oh no. Oh, this isn't funny though. I stuck him with a flare on his face? How did I do that? You can do that? Okay. It's like pocket sand, but face flare, yeah. What's in here? The hunting rifle. The crossbow's pretty useful at the moment. Whimsy, thank you for the raid. Hi, Whimsy. Hi, guys. Where are you playing? How did it go? We were playing Alan Wake American Nightmare, which is the last of the first Alan Wake game. Well, the last bit of it anyways. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Hi, Shadow Cold. Hi, Crymelino. Welcome in. Oh, she's playing Disco Elysium. That's a game I've been wanting to play for ages. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I've only heard good things. Yeah, I am, Whimsy. I just played it recently too. Yeah, it's so good. Hi, Drogov. Welcome in. Cosmological truths.
There are places where our world is worn thin, and another reality brushes against ours. One such site is Cauldron Lake near Bright Falls, Washington. But there are others. That other reality is dark, vast, and malleable, always in flux. In its depths dwell vast forces and alien energies. They're dangerous. But in one of these places, if you know how, you can channel the power of that place and use it to shape reality.
How does Alan know all this? It has the best song. I can't wait to hear it. Wait, Disco Elysium or this game? I hope you've been enjoying Disco Elysium though. I know it's like a very dialogue heavy game, but anybody I know that's played it said it's like really, really good. Apparently it also deals with some like heavy subject matter, but sorry, Shadow Cult. I have a thing right now where some of my viewers have been able to choose 7 TV emotes, and somebody thought it would be really funny, and it is funny, to make my name when somebody types it turn into mommy on 7 TV. Hi, Peraru. What is Alan Wake about? We are a writer. This fella here you see, Alan Wake. And he originally went on a trip with his wife. But while being there, weird things started happening, and basically the manuscript that he wrote for a book started coming true. And supernatural things started happening. Disco Rips, I love that game. Yeah, that's what I've heard. American Nightmare has a great song, but yes, Disco's amazing, has great music too. Huge. I'm glad you're liking it. Hi, Omni. Welcome in. I know, my stream is on. It actually is still going. The timer's in the background. It's at 43 hours at the moment, but welcome in. Let's see what this says.
The darkness rose from the depths of Cauldron Lake and took Alice. It needed words. It needed me to write its way into our world. She was leverage, a hostage. I complied, but with a twist. I put in a loophole that gave me a chance to fight back. I was hunted by shadowy enemies, but I faced the darkness. I fought it with light. I drove it back. I saved Alice, but it came with a cost. I was trapped in the dark place below Cauldron Lake.
Boogleman. I want to know what's in that garbage bag in her trunk. I'm so nosy. Noisy. Okay, let's go see the nice lady. These bird guys are kind of funny. I kind of like them. Wait, why are they spawning up there? Oh, I guess they expected me to go up the stairs there. Well, I did not, so we're gonna go this way. I also thought her car was here last time. I love how they jump at you. It's so silly. Thank you, Whimsy. Thank you, thank you.
The spiders aren't really the work of the enemy. They're a side effect. A part of the dark place's less significant fauna that has managed to slip through the opening I made when I arrived. Less an animal than an idea that has assumed the form of an animal. Makes them no less dangerous, but at least they're a little easier to deal with. The darkness doesn't protect them like the Taken, and thus they can be destroyed by either light or bullets right away.
There's another one. They're giving them out like candy now. Give me the rifle. The nature of stories.
Stories come naturally to us. We can't help it. There are many different worlds, many competing realities within our heads, fueled by books, television, even barely remembered childhood tales. There's an endless supply of fictional concepts more familiar to us than anything or anyone real. We have a far greater connection to the fictional characters we know and love than the random people we pass on the street. Our destinies and inspirations are shaped by lies, myths, and fables.
Oh, isn't there one I missed? I missed this one. New Reality Fragment 1.
The atmosphere in the projection booth at the drive-in was charged, almost unreal. Despite that, the air felt cool and refreshing this late at night. It'd been a hot day. The summer was nearing its end, but it wasn't over yet.
Buffburn, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Buffburn. I hope you're doing good. Let's go look out back quick before we go in there. Because I do see another page. How many? 40? That's crazy. The Taken.
The Taken may well be the tool the darkness favors over any other. At some point, they used to be human, but whatever humanity they once had is long gone. Now they're just shells covered and filled by darkness. The Taken Mr. throws at me are more grotesque and varied than the ones I first encountered in Bright Falls. But I know how to deal with them. I'd be lying if I said they don't frighten me. But I've survived worse. I can't let them stop me.
Okay. I wonder if the nice lady will still be inside. Maybe she'll be even nicer than before. That would be nice. Nice. Wow, there's a ton of them here.
The pressure of success got to me. My wife Alice was the sole thing in my life that anchored me. Suddenly it wasn't enough. I couldn't write anymore. I distracted myself with wild parties and whatever trouble I could scare up. I wallowed in the drama of my life, sure that Alice would stick with me even though she didn't sign up to be the lifeline of a tortured artist. It was my dumb luck she's not the type to give up.
Random eagle screech in the distance. Just to remind us we're in America. I thought I missed one over here, but okay, let's go see the nice lady.
It's you. How dare you? No, wait. It isn't you. Is it? I suppose you'd better come in. I'll unlock the door.
Thanks.
Oh, this was faster than last time. We didn't have to argue with her. Nice. Like, we do have hawks here, but I don't really hear them screech as much. Even when up north.
You have to forgive me, but this feels very strange. It seems like this has all happened before.
I have the replacement part for your telescope, Doctor.
All right. Let's get it installed.
Not suspicious at all. Hey, I know what you needed before you even met me. Oh, right, down there, my bad. Matt.
I think we can give this a go, although I have this strange feeling that something will
Don't
go
start
wrong.
it up yet. There's a problem with the coolant system.
Yes, that's right. I remember. All right, let me think. If they're sabotaging,
I'm on it.
the primary coolant pipe outside. If you can secure it, we should be ready to pick up the signal.
I'm going, I'm doing it.
You're here, isn't it?
Open the door.
It is. I'll take care of it.
Before you go, if you have the time, I'd appreciate if you came up here and explained a few things. All of this is very strange to me.
No time. Gotta go. Gotta blast. Wait, where is it? It's only down there. Can we jump over this? Don't tell me the guardrail actually works. No shot. Oh my goodness. Breadstick, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you. Thank you, Breadstick. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Lillian. Thank you, Breadstick. What's our other gun? SMG. Oh, they're climbing the fence? Oh, these are big boys. What? That missed? Oh, he's still covered in darkness. Okay. Okay. I love iframes. I love that this game has iframes. It makes me very happy. Where's the ammo though? Over here. Let's stock up on ammo before we trigger something else. What? Oh. Where's the guy? He's in there. Show yourself. Nice. JD, thank you for the 18 months. That's a year and a half. Hi, JD. Thank you, JD. Dr. Meadows.
When Dr. Rachel Meadows got the call from Michael, telling her to hurry to the observatory, she didn't waste any time. It had been a nice party. She'd had a good time, but her social life would always play second fiddle to the mysteries of space. Michael never showed up, of course. He pulled over at the wrong rest stop. She never even thought about him at the time. The phenomenon in the sky above her was too fascinating.
Yeah, no, I'm doing good, JD. I needed an additional day off, sadly. I was up for like...
The light, am I correct? You should be able to turn on the lights and secure the area that way.
True. I basically was up for like 36 hours and didn't sleep, so I just took yesterday off. But I'm feeling way better today, so... I hope you're doing good, JD.
Doctor, can you hear me? I think we're good to go.
All right. I'll start looking for the signal. Please, head back.
What was that home improvement show with Tim Allen? I know it was called Home Improvement, but what was his name?
I guess they didn't like that.
Shut up, Matt. Does this not look like a similar symbol to it, or am I insane? Tim the Toolman Taylor. Oh, okay, never mind then. I think they played themselves? Whoa. Did they actually? That doesn't seem correct. Who plays themselves in a show? That's crazy. That's a car. I gotta go. Oh. God.
Shit.
We gotta get up there. What the heck are we gonna do? Wait, there's a page. Hold on, I need to read.
After my disappearance, they thought I was dead. I might as well have been. I know it's been 2 years. I know Alice has moved on. I've tried to find a way back to her, back to my life, but escaping the dark place is almost impossible. Time does strange things here, but dreams and radio signals can pierce the veil between the worlds. I catch glimpses and echoes of the world. Sometimes I send messages out. I can only pray that they hear them.
That's sad. Well, where do I go now? Do I just... Can I just go around this way? No. I guess we're gonna go around the other... Oh, here, the ramp. And there's lights. Nice. No, they're breaking. Please don't break. What the heck? Oh, this really is like a nightmare now. If it wasn't before, it certainly is now. I think we can get inside without fighting them. Let me in! Gah. Oh, we didn't watch the movie!
I know what you're thinking. Evil twin, supernatural powers. But most of the time, I just like to keep things basic. I want you to understand that. Like this. Need to get your hands dirty? No batteries, no moving parts, just physics. That's technology you can depend on. It's a classic. Speaking of classics, you need to be careful with this one, though. If the victim suddenly twists, you might end up cutting yourself. It's not really a workhorse, but I'm a sucker for this style. Now this is more like it. You've got slip-resistant grip. Believe me, you really want that traction once you're wrist deep in somebody. The blade's stiff enough so it won't open by accident in your pocket, but it's still really easy to open with just one hand. Now that's a big thing for me. I know what you're thinking. It's too big, too heavy. But sometimes you just need the extra oomph. If you're talking intimidation, this is gonna do the job. Also great for dismemberings and whatnot. You know.
I'm learning so much.
I can't tell you how many things I've MacGyvered with this stuff. Okay, now, guns. Not a big fan. I mean, how are you supposed to really connect with somebody with a bullet? I want you to understand that. I take pride in what I do. We can't both be worthless hacks, can we?
Well. What a nice fellow. Steak Knives channel.
It's working. Please, come up here.
Oh, don't worry, I'm on my way. And who are you calling a hack when he literally hacks at people? Projection.
Find the signal?
Yes, I don't think it's quite the same thing we had, the last time. Still, we're definitely picking it up.
Are we getting the complete signal now?
I'm afraid not. Take a look at it yourself. I'm printing out a hard copy now. I'd like to ask you a question or two before that, though, if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am.
What's on your mind, Doctor?
Most people would find these events extremely disturbing, provided that they survive these creatures, that is. You seem to be quite adept at dealing with the situation. Why is that?
Yes, I was involved in... It's a complex story.
I was in this small town, and a horrible thing from another dimension kidnapped my wife and manipulated me into writing this horror story that came true. I learned to fight it with light, and I managed to contain it and free my wife, but I was trapped in its world.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. So, I'm used to reality working in strange or even impossible ways, and I've fought these things, not exactly like this, but close enough for a good while now. Of course, I have certain advantages. Was there anything else?
What did you mean when you said you have advantages?
At the risk of sounding like a lunatic,
You already do.
reality is much more fluid than people think. It can be influenced.
I didn't take you for a mystic.
I'm not. I'm a writer. And under certain conditions, I can, for lack of a better word, rewrite reality. Change things.
That's absurd.
But it works.
Assuming I believe this, why don't you simply, I don't know, write yourself some superpowers?
It's not quite that simple. You need to follow certain laws of drama, I suppose. You need to think about consistency and symbolism. Often what you write isn't anywhere near as important as what you imply. There are things out there that will take advantage of your mistakes.
You really believe in this?
Don't look at me like that. You've experienced some of this yourself.
I will gladly admit that something exceedingly strange is going on. But this idea that you're somehow altering reality with your writing is ridiculous. You're essentially saying you're controlling my actions. Leaving aside the rational arguments against this, what gives you the right?
Well, it's more like having a destiny. A path you're on. You're not aware of it, but there it is. If somebody changes it, what difference does it make? It's what every writer does. If you write something that affects one of the characters, they don't really know about that.
I'm not a character. Are you saying that it's all right to take advantage of someone if they aren't aware of it?
Look, all
This is
I meant
becoming
was
very
that
meta.
if you're genuinely making all your own decisions, and those decisions lead to whatever destiny you have, what practical difference does it make?
I suppose that depends on whether our destinies are determined by things like physics and probabilities, or natural reality, which is presumably neutral and impartial, or by some kind of an intelligence. If it's the latter, that intelligence makes choices based on some criteria. If we suffer as a result of those choices, there's a moral and ethical element involved, regardless of whether we're aware of its manipulations. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
You're taking this very well. I thought you'd be hangry.
I suppose I would be if I thought you could actually do this.
She doesn't believe us. It's fine, I wouldn't believe me either. Give me
Another printout. Another signal fragment. The message is still not complete, but it's another piece of the weapon he has built against his adversary.
She thinks we're nuts because we sound nuts. Yeah.
Mere words on a piece of paper, but in the right hands, they will hold back the darkness.
Exactly correct, Shum, yeah. Yeah, I like when he started with, yeah, I went to this lake with my wife, and then I got pulled into another dimension, and I had to write a story that altered reality, and I saved her, and I saved them, but I'm still stuck in the dimension. Anyways, hi.
The last time the man came to
Sir.
the drive-in, it did not end well. He hopes to avoid that fate this time. He hopes that what he has brought with him to this place is enough.
Is it the same movies? Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I see a manuscript piece.
Serena's probably out of her mind again. But I'm gonna need that key so I can get the power back on.
I like this lady. She's fun.
To change the world, you must craft a blueprint for the new reality. Any work of art will do, as long as it's a genuine act of creation. That's what the energies of the dark place respond to. The results may be subtle and perplexing, or far-ranging and momentous. My area of expertise, the written word, gives much more precise results than music or interpretive dance would, for instance. But words can be extremely dangerous. What you define may become reality, but so can that which you imply, even if you don't realize you're doing so.
Imagine doing interpretive dance for "Please don't kill my wife." Sorry, I just thought about that because he's like, yeah, like, writing is obviously my area of expertise and that's better. And then he uses music or interpretive dance as an alternative. Can we see a demo? That would be fucking crazy. God.
You again.
I'm really just here to get the keys so I can get the power back on.
Do you want to hold me down?
Okay.
It's okay. I know you like that.
Yeah, I'll just grab the keys.
I could be like your wife, little wifey, waiting at home for hubby. Or you could be the mailman, or the neighbor.
I'm already married to someone who isn't crazy, thanks. I'm just gonna go and get the power back on.
Aww.
Look, I may or may not be back. I have the access code to the booth already, so once the power is on...
You should totally come see me. We could have fun. You know.
We'll see how it goes. You should sit down or something. Try to stay calm.
She seems pretty calm.
I want to be calm. I want to be nasty. I want to be nasty with you.
Yeah. Okay.
You could do anything you want. You can use my...
Let's not even go there. I was hoping that you'd remember more, but I guess that was too much to ask.
She's like Maria from Silent Hill, but times 100. Mm-hmm. Tempted by the darkness, or at least it's trying to be. Trying to stall him from his mission. He's a man of honor and dignity. He would never.
I was about to do the weather, but I see we have a caller.
Ooh.
Hey, you're on the air with Eddie. What's up?
Hey, Eddie, it's Ricky. You talked about fate before. You think
Oh,
about
they
that
said
a
feet.
lot?
Not a lot, to be honest, but I take it you do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Any conclusions you'd care to share, Ricky?
Well, we've got free will, right? That's in the Bible and everything.
Yeah, right, sure.
So free will, right? Am I right? I mean, if we can do what we want, how can there be fate? I mean, you don't know what's gonna happen next, so there's no fate. There's just people doing stuff.
Well, I don't know, Ricky. I don't suppose you have considered the possibility that we're all here in the service of a greater purpose, incomprehensible to us,
And that what we take to be freedom is nothing more than the move of a pawn on some cosmic chessboard, limited in scope, subject to the whims of unseen players,
existing only for their entertainment.
or perhaps we're just a twisted reflection of actual events that can happen elsewhere. Could it be that such is life in Night Springs?
Dude, what?
Food for thought, Ricky. Food for thought.
Right. Did you know there was a thing I read? There's a study on your brain versus like your consciousness. Because obviously, you know, we're people. We make our own decisions. So we think. So we believe. They basically were able to determine in the brain that based on when you make a decision for something the first time, you are generally making the decision for yourself. Your brain always wants to lean towards tendencies that feel safer and less scary. Your brain always wants to do this because your brain wants you to feel safe at all times. So that's why we always don't want to do challenging things. Changing jobs is scary, all these things, because there's all these unknowns. When you make a decision the first time, the second time, your brain is way more likely to make that decision for you. There was basically... in some instances, your brain is actually telling you what to do, and you think it's your consciousness is basically what is to be taken from it. And the only way to stop that from happening is when you have that thought of like, yeah, I should do this, is to actually like stop and question it so that you can consciously decide. Because if you always go with your first thought your brain tells you, you're actually not using your own consciousness. You're following the path your brain is setting you down. And that's my fun fact for the day. And that's also why the only way to, like, stop bad behaviors and patterns is to be aware that you're doing them and to stop while you're doing it. Otherwise, you'll just continue to do the same thing forever, most of the time. Thank you for the factoid. You're so welcome. Alan only has eyes for Barry and his wife. Thank you for the fun fact that was actually fun. Give us some more. I mean, it's just a thing of like, don't be a victim to the first thought that pops into your head. Because the first thought that pops in your head is generally your brain telling you what to do. And not actually you. Don't believe me? Do some research. Because I know it sounds crazy. I was like, no way. It's true. The first thought is not always the correct thought. And that even goes for like how you think of yourself. If you're like, man, I suck because this. Stop. Think about it. Correct that. Now I understand why you faked your own death in a dream I had. Did I? Ooh, tell me more. I want to know. Maybe I just didn't want to be seen anymore. Maybe I just wanted privacy, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Are these barrels explosive? They're red. No, they're not. Red normally does mean explosive, though. That's also why, like, if you ever hear, like, a therapist say, like, you are not your thoughts, it's actually true. Just because you're thinking them doesn't mean, like, that's exactly what you think. You can control what you think to some degree, which I know sounds insane, but just think about it. I know, it's all very, you're like, you're telling me not to believe my first thoughts, but you're telling me to think about it. Brains are weird. Who am I if not my brain? You're not your brain. Your brain is simply the mechanism that your thoughts go through. Equilibrium. You're sounding like Alan, but it's true! Then who the fuck is in my brain? You, but your brain is a manifestation of all your past choices, your tendencies, and your behaviors, but that is not something that you cannot change. You can change it.
I have changed. I know who I am now. I know that I can write my own fate. Bright Falls taught me that. I know that indulging my weaknesses, giving in to fear and complacency will only drag me down.
What are the chances?
The Dark Place taught me that. I'm no Zen master. I've not attained enlightenment. But I have learned to let go of the things that I don't need. I know that without that balance within, I become my own worst enemy. Now I strive for equilibrium, and with that, I'm strong enough to get where I want.
No, I'm picking up what Alan's putting down. I get it. She's Alan. I am Alan Wake, and Alan Wake is Ellie Noire. No, I get it, Alan. I'm with you, brother. Don't worry. There were weird trees, like liminal spaces inside them in the form of rooms. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool, Crits. An old lady thought I did the murder. Wait, who? Oh, they thought that you killed me? That's tough. Positive mindfulness works, apparently. It's mostly just mindfulness. It's thinking about your mind and what you're thinking about and not just believing everything your brain tells you. Because our brain tends to tell us negative things a lot of the time. But that doesn't mean that you should believe the first thought that comes to your mind. A car in flight.
The car seemed to sail through the crisp mountain air in slow motion, spinning around one axis almost lazily. The moment was hypnotic. Then it struck the pipeline in a shower of sparks, the impact turning the windshield into a burst of safety glass. As it hit the ground, I snapped out of my reverie. The car was rolling downhill, slowing down as every bump killed momentum, but still coming. The fence wouldn't be enough to stop it.
Nice, James. I hope you enjoy it. Were you here when I mentioned I got to meet Mr. Leahy? R.I.P. He was chill. That definitely hit us, but we're fine. 'Tis but a scratch. He's so skinny. Oof. God damn. Okay. Movie time. Who is that a picture
I
of?
want to talk about Alice.
I thought Alice had blonde hair. That lady has brown hair.
She's really beautiful, isn't she?
That lady is
Your
brunette.
wife. Well, our wife, really.
Am I crazy?
Just my wife soon. Don't worry. I'm not gonna treat her like the others. She's special. If I wanted her dead, she would be. I've been around for a while now. So talented. You haven't seen her new work, of course. Oh, it takes my breath away. Really, she's that good. Did you know that I've got a wedding ring, too? We're that similar. She's seen me a couple times, you know? I've let her catch glimpses. She thinks she's imagining things, of course. She thinks you're dead. It might as well be. I mean, even if you manage to keep surviving, you'll be in my trap forever. So I'll go to her. It'll be an amazing moment. Oh my God, you're alive. I'll be the good, loving husband for as long as I can stand it. She'll love it. And then, one day, somehow, it'll happen. Maybe I'll slip up and she spots something, or maybe she just starts running her mouth. And then I'll do it. It's gonna be sweet. My darling wife.
He cooked himself with himself? Not really, because this guy, he's like the manifestation of all of like Alan's fears and worries and all of the things he never wants to be. And it basically is just like antagonizing him. I don't really know in what way he was able to manifest, but Alan Wake is a Gemini? Whoa, easy there, Bunny Rabbit. What's that supposed to mean? Is it not still Gemini season? Actually, it's not. I think we're in Cancer season now. Because I'm Gemini and I know it's like right on the cusp of Cancer season. I'm a Gemini. What is it? I'm a Geminancer. Yep. Not cool like a necromancer. There are 2 Alan Wakes, right? And there are 2 wolves inside you, right? So you're the same. Is there really nothing up here? They just made this part of the level just to like be silly? Or maybe in your case it's 2 bunnies. The manifestation of his fear and insecurity of being cooked. Got it. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Wait, there's a whole structure out here. We didn't go over here last time. Maybe we'll find something. There's a shed and a manuscript page. Gemini, 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 Geminus. Yes. I agree. Mr. Scratch's trap. Uh-oh.
The trap Mr. is set for me is as simple as it is impossible. Whenever I reach him, he sends me back to the beginning of the maze. It's a loop in time. I go through it only to end up where I started. There's a brutal genius to it. If I die, it's over for me. If I survive, I end up where I started. Sooner or later, the odds will catch up with me. And in the meantime, he gets to toy with me. But that's why I have a chance. He's caught in this pattern just as much as I am. I know where he'll be, and I'm prepared.
Okay. I like that you said that you're prepared, because I'm not, but if you are, then I feel good about this. Okay, let's go restore the power. Chum, didn't you read books? Shouldn't you understand some of this? Do you not do self-reflection and think about why you think the way you think? And what your inner monologue is like? Chum's like, nah, dude, I just grab a fridge dart, go out for a rip, look after boilers. Yeah, I'm goofing. I'm actually super smart. Okay. Chum just looks at the pictures. He doesn't read. I don't know. Chum told me he read like a fuck ton of books for a few months there, and I'm like, okay, I see you. That's actually my thought process. Wait, what I said or the fridge dart thing? Chum can read? He is a mod. He reads a shitload. He's actually crazy smart as fucked. I went crazy for a few years there. I need to go back to being crazy for a few years, I think. Like 60, 70 a year. 60, 70 books a year?
You're like a little hamster in a wheel. Go ahead and keep running for all the good it'll do you.
Okay, but like, are you talking about like me trying to think about like children's books names? Unable to think of any. Like massive fantasy novels and shit? Well then good. I know who to go to when I want recommendations, I guess. Welcome back to Kobe. I was in prison level of book reading. Kind of. What's this? Carbine assault rifle. Wait, carbine rifle to assault rifle. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? It's an assault rifle. We're looking to assault this guy. Amber agrees. Gigantic classics and smaller ones mixed in. Yeah, I think reading a small book every now and again is nice. I do love reading a big honking book though. It's been a while. Oh my god, I can't make that noise today. Time. Is this my door? Door. The arcs are huge and satisfying. I do love... If I'm gonna enjoy media, I do like getting like really immersed in it and like learning about the world and the characters and just getting sucked into all of that and then having like huge shit happen. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Serena Valdivia. Who? This is the first time we're hearing this name.
For Serena Valdivia, burning the midnight oil was more of an exception than a rule. A procrastinator and a perfectionist, she often worked when she wouldn't be disturbed. Tonight was especially important. The film festival would open tomorrow, and there was still so much to sort out. It wasn't that the work hadn't been done. She just didn't feel like she had completely mastered everything yet.
This has to be the lady. In the dark. The crazy lady? Yeah, I was gonna say, it has to be her, because there's like nobody else. Oh. I see a page, but I think it's outside. I just remember the book club we were going to have in the Discord. I have the book, chum. I just have to read it, okay? Working on it. Oh, there's gonna be spooters. You guys ready for spider time? Wait, what weapon is this? Pump action. Nah. Wait, this is the reverse of what we did. Interesting. Oh. Just kidding. No, it is, though. It still is. Did this get called a slur? No, what did I say? Chum took a stray. Did I say chum? That was OG. I'm so sorry. I'm doing great. I meant OG. It's because we were talking about books. You're all the same to me. Imagine. You good? We're so dialed now. Mm-hmm. I was thinking about the puzzle and the spiders. And then reading OG's comment. I got cooked. Oh. Broke those spiders' ankles. Chum G. OG Chugga. Oh, Jum Chugga. I think that's the one. I see a page. Excellent. Survival in the dark place.
The dark place is utterly hostile to human life. It eats at your mind, wants you to succumb to madness. Your own thoughts can turn against you. Every shadow conceals a threat that attacks at the slightest sign of weakness. You're under endless assault. Every day is a struggle for survival. But I've learned to take care of myself. I focus on Alice, our life together, my need to be with her. That takes me a long way in the dark place. As long as I have my gun and the flashlight.
Nothing back here? Okay. Oh, we go back.
If you die, you lose. If you quit, you lose. If you make it to the end of the loop, you still lose. Sucker.
That was the most hurtful word he could call me. Oh my god, the rock. Oh, he also had to stop for the rock. Nice. Keith, thank you for the 75 stream streak. Welcome back. Yeah, I know. I haven't heard someone call somebody else a sucker in like ages. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the same movie. It's kind of a jump scare when you come around the corner and you see the big, like, moving screen. Stupid. Oh my god, they're just like spawning. The doppelganger.
It's obvious that for all his power, Mr. is an agent of another greater being. The dark place he came from is full of terrible alien intelligences, dark presences, and none of them should be let loose in our world. He serves one of them. He'll open the way for them if I don't stop him. But he'll do more. He'll take over my life. He already has my face. He already uses my name. He'll become Alan Wake in every way imaginable and corrupt everything. Unless I can stop him.
So, like, my question is, one, was Thomas Zane really just, and don't answer this yet, because I'm hoping the game will, like, tell me, but Thomas Zane, like, Mr. Scratch showed up when Thomas Zane was just like, this is Mr. Scratch. He will take your place. Don't worry. And, like, I thought Thomas Zane was a good guy, but maybe we were just led astray by Thomas Zane. Maybe Thomas Zane was never a real dude. Maybe it was just the darkness messing with us. But he was literally glowing light. So confused about this situation. Maybe I'm just not meant to think into it too much. I don't know. Maybe in that universe he was good, but in this one he's not. That is a large man. Mm-hmm. Okay, one more. Okay. Angle talk. Will this be any different? If I gotta go through this a third time, I might be slightly upset. The plan? What if I need to have the plan? What if this is like... You know, in Silent Hill, you gotta have like certain stuff for the secret ending. What if this is like that, but with the manuscript? And without the manuscript, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe we look around. I just have this feeling. I don't know that it would be that intense about it, but I mean, sometimes to get like certain endings, you have to. It would make sense for the game to just send you through a loop until you find it. Fucking stare into a light bulb for 4 minutes? Wait, why? Me? Look at your wallet 12 times? Oh. I know what you're talking about. Where would it be? Where have I not checked in this area? You get me? Yeah. Same thing with like Resident Evil. Like open the drawer fucking 15 times to get the picture. PT. Open the menu, go in the settings to find the piece of the picture. You're like, bruv. Come on. Yeah, exactly, man. It is cool, but it's also like, who... What the hell? The random shit you gotta do for Silent Hill endings is funny. Yeah, it's just like a lot of backtracking and checking areas. Again. Sometimes. I also like the Silent Hill always like canonically has a dog ending and a alien ending. Where would the plan be? Because this is a later one, right? The plan. The plan. Maybe... Shit. It might be over here. Yeet. Climb that, Alan. You're so strong and brave. That's what men like to hear, right? Was it Metal Gear Solid 2 where you have to switch controller ports? Wah! Spoilers! I gotta play those still. Did we ever check over here? I don't know that we did. Lemon! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Lemon. I've had a good stream. Hi, guys. Shoot. I don't know if it's this serious. Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have not heard of this game. Tell me everything. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you. We didn't really check this right side, so maybe it's over here. Giant robots. Okay, nice. Hi, PJ. Like Gundams or different? What if I'm overthinking it and it's in the projection room? What if the game already thought of this? What if I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be? Me? Overcomplicate things? Always. I doubt you'd ever overthink. Right. Hi, Paul. The new Modern Warfare 5 DLC is... Wait, it's not Modern Warfare 5. What is it? Mech Warrior 5. Apologies. My brain just... It's like when I used to put DS2 and people went Dark Souls 2. And I was like, no, Death Stranding 2. It's much stompier than Gundams. I do love stomping. I learned this the first time I played Dead Space. Stomping is fun. That's good. Giant tanks rather than Gundam. Oh, okay. If anything, you undercomplicate things. That is not true at all. Well, I try to, but I overcomplicate them first in order to take out what is not important and to focus on the important. I love Death Stranding. It's one of my favorite games. Death Stranding 1 and 2.
The champion of light knows that the time itself is about to end. At least for him. He can feel the dead end rushing towards him. But there is time to act. Incomplete or not, he has the weapon.
I don't have the whole thing, but maybe it's enough.
It was late at night. The summer was almost over. There was a film noir poster visible. A spotlight illuminated the red fire extinguisher. The red fire extinguisher? What? This? Well, turn that then, I guess. Oh, it's still not there. Turn it again. Okay. I don't know what that did for us, but sure. Film noir poster. Okay, well, we can do the late at night thing. Oops, I made it. Film noir poster. Oh, this. Tom the Poet. A pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness. Well, screw you, Tom. A Gift of Thorns, Alex Casey. Ooh, okay.
It's not enough.
No, wait, we gotta do this again?
You're trying to be cute, aren't you? What are you up to? It's a waste of time, buddy. You should just lie down and die. Let me take over. This is the only thing you've got coming to you. From here to eternity.
No matter how many times you come back.
Time folds back on itself. Again, his senses scream as the very impossibility of what is happening assaults them. But the champion of light endures.
She literally has Stomp on Me Mommy to 9,000 boots. Oh gee, don't tell them that.
Each time he gets a little closer. Each time another detail falls into place. Now the trap works against the Herald of Darkness.
We're like driving walking tanks. That sounds cool. Yeah, enjoy your food, Lemon. Was I supposed to play the arcade machine? Is that what I'm doing wrong? I just like refuse to play his game. Who the hell is even this?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
King Hillbilly?
Who the fuck are you? Da, 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 da. I don't want you near me. You have a chainsaw. Okay, now we're in America. We out here with our assault rifle. Doing what Americans do. Ooh. Old Gods of Asgard.
Thor and Odin Anderson. Old Gods of Asgard. I still don't quite know what to make of them. I know they used to be rock stars who modeled their stage personas after Norse gods. I know they're old. I know that in their day they fought the darkness as I do. I know they're demented and insane.
Mean.
Ravaged by age and self-abuse. But there's something in them. Something powerful that took hold when they were touched by the powers beyond. A thing that goes far beyond just stage names. Something godlike.
Well, they are called old gods, so maybe we should go try to meet them. I don't know, just a thought. Okay, we speedrun this. Surely this will be even shorter this time. Surely.
Right on cue, bubbling to the surface from untold depths, the horrors come.
Horrors.
The emerging monsters do not expect the warm reception that has already been prepared for them.
Yeah, see, it's already done. The wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing, the boombox. Do that. We'll go play the nice music. Hi, Pumpkin King. And we blow this up. We gotta go. Time to run. This time I won't look back at the explosion because I'm too cool for that. Ouch, ouch. Where's the other guy? Oh, was he the other guy? He just looped around behind, maybe? Okay.
Next stop, saving Emma.
Are we actually going to save her this time, Ellen? Or are we just going to tell her to stand in one spot? I don't know. Maybe we should do something different this time. Just a thought. Every time we tell that poor lady to stay put, she stays put and dies. Oh. That's a big fella. Whoa, he's throwing stuff. Okay, let me read this first. Old Gods in the Studio.
Getting the Andersons into the recording studio was a struggle and a half. But once they actually picked up the instruments, something happened. They were two old men, and they weren't. They were doddering bags of bone, and they were barely contained power. And there was music. Barry rubbed his hands together. He knew how to pick a winner. Now all they needed was some direction on how to make things a little more modern. Barry had never produced a thing in his life, but he knew what he liked. He knew Balance Slays the Demon was going to be a hit.
It also says we missed a page already. Right? Based on...
Andersons into the record.
Based on this being here, Barry and the Old Gods missing page. Unless though we were supposed to get that last time and it was near the end, but we're missing a few pages. Unfortunately. We can go check these trucks again. There is something back here. The splitter.
Some of the Taken aren't protected by the darkness like their comrades. Instead, their aversion to light is so extreme that they literally split into
we've
two
seen these
when they
guys.
encounter strong light. It leaves the two halves weaker, but of course, there's strength in numbers. It's a disturbing development. The dark presence I faced 2 years ago was powerful, but it didn't have much in the way of imagination. Clearly, the same cannot be said of Mr.
Okay. Hi, Sky. Hello. Okay, let's go talk to Emma. Oh, movie time first, though? I love movie time. Hold on, before I forget this. Emma and Mr. Scratch. Uh-oh.
Emma wasn't sure exactly when the man arrived at the motel, but from what she could tell, the party started almost immediately. It was infectious, spreading from one room to another. He was mercurial, almost as if he was flickering through the scene, telling a joke here, throwing an insult there, oozing sex and violence and excitement. She had never seen someone like this before. He looked at her and smiled, and she felt her heart flutter a little. She knew he was the kind of man mothers warn their daughters about, but she told herself it didn't matter.
That's not good.
So I've been thinking about Barry. I don't know what to do about him yet. I mean, I'm not gonna keep him around, that's for sure. Al? Ugh, little parasite. Your best friend. Really? That's the best you can do. I actually kind of like the guy. He's a plucky little butterball. He plays the clown. That's a hard road to take. But I don't need him sticking his fat face in my business. Did you know he's been hanging out with the sheriff from that shitty little town? They keep in touch. Barry's about the only guy who insists that you're not dead.
Aww.
How about that? I might keep him alive for a while. Just to see him go to pieces when I fire his ass. Yeah.
Dick. That guy sucks. We checked there. We came down here. I'm assuming this is still, yeah, it's still the SMG. Okay. No, that's it's not that bad. Ouch. Yo, assault rifles kind of suck. This took 84 years to reload. Say hello to my little friend. It's already over? That was fast as hell this time. These guys can dance. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Thanks for saving me again. I'd hate to die before I'm scheduled to be murdered.
I guess I have you to thank for setting everything up at the oil derrick.
Yeah, well, I figured that if we were going to go over this again, we might as well try to be smart about it, huh?
I appreciate it. You took a big chance doing that. You okay?
What do you think? I've died twice. I remember everything pretty clearly now. You said I was gonna be okay.
I don't know what happened.
It's not your fault. I think one of those, what did you call them? The takers? I think they did something to the power and they got me that way.
I'm sorry.
But I got the keys from the dead guy in that room. And I'm not handing them over until you do something about this. I'm sick of getting killed.
Smart woman.
Enough. You seem calmer now.
I tried freaking out. It didn't do much good for me. I guess you get used to the craziest stuff.
Good for you.
Plus I figured I'd take the edge off, you know?
Mm-hmm. Those herbal supplements are pretty good, huh?
Oh yeah.
Herbal supplements?
I wanted to try to explain things to you now since you're calmer, but maybe this isn't the best time after all.
Oh shit, yeah. Better not get all metaphysical on me now. Seriously, I'm like 2 sentences away from thinking how we could all be like atoms on God's skin or something.
Figments of somebody's imagination?
Wow. I'm just gonna try to chill out and not think about that or getting murdered or anything, if you're cool with that.
Gotcha.
That's cool. Tenhala, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. Thank you, Tenhala. Hi. Hi, Cindy's. Yeah, I think she did take an edible. Save Emma by securing the fuse box. Okay, but first...
Well, art lovers, are you feeling neglected?
Yes.
You shouldn't. You know Eddie Rodman's got love for you, which is why I actually hauled myself out of bed before noon, just so I could record an interview for your pleasure. Enjoy. Now, as I'm sure you all know, the annual Night Springs Visual Art Show is coming around again, and that's a big deal for all of us that are in the culture business. If you can call it a business. That's a little controversial, I know.
Oh, that's okay. Money makes the world go around, no doubt about it.
And that's one of my guests here at the studio, Serena Valdivia. She's a curator at the Night Springs Gallery of Visual Arts, and she's in charge of the NSVA Film Festival, held this year at the old Night Springs Drive-In Theater.
Hello, Eddie. It's great to be here. And let me just say that it's a wonderful venue.
Absolutely. And with her is one of the filmmakers, somebody who's actually primarily known as a renowned photographer, Alice Wake.
Hello.
Alice, I've seen a lot of your work over the years. It's very impressive. My wife's a big fan, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You've gained quite a bit of fame as a photographer, but that's not why you're here, right? You actually have a film. That's a little surprising.
For me, too. I really wouldn't be here at all if it weren't
Why don't we
for
ask Serena to watch the film?
I take it?
Yeah, we move in the same circles. So, about a year ago, I heard about all this footage she'd shot, and I got to see some of it, and then I started pestering her about actually putting it out there, because it was really good. I didn't really want to show it. It felt too personal.
Well, yes, I can understand that. It features your husband, and he's, well...
He's dead.
I thought he was missing.
It's been 2 years. This sounds awful, but yes, I believe he's dead. Otherwise he would have, well, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hold that thought, and we'll be right back.
It's awkward. Sorry, Alan. Sorry you had to hear that. The giant.
I have seen the darkness twist flesh into new shapes before, but encountering these giants is an extremely disturbing experience. It's as if the genre has been switched on me. There's something out of Pulp Fiction. Twice as tall as normal men and stronger than forklifts, their lumbering gait and slow-witted demeanor brings to mind some kind of mean-spirited caricature of a feeble-minded hillbilly.
So you think they were hillbillies that dreamed themselves stronger? Is that what you're alluding to, Alan? So when I go and have to secure this fuse box, I know there's going to be fellas that want to attack, and my health is a little bit low, so maybe we go out to a streetlight now and heal a bit. Bad news. There is no streetlights to heal on. So, never mind. They're all gone. We're just gonna go secure the fuse box then, I guess. And who wrote that, Alan? No, literally. This is a really good time to use a flare, I think. Whoa. I do a little gaming from time to time. Okay, fuse box on.
Okay. I really don't think they can get to the power now.
Thank you. That's a relief. Here's the keys that you needed.
Thank you.
Hey, I have to tell you, at the diner, I went there with him. The guy who looks like you, okay? I know I said that I didn't.
Yeah, I figured.
Liar.
Want to talk about what happened at the diner?
There was this guy from the observatory, and he just attacked the poor dude, smashed his face into the tabletop a bunch of times. It was horrible. I didn't know that he was gonna do that. I swear. And I just ran. I just left him there. I didn't even try to help.
There was nothing you could have done. It's not your fault.
Well, he's dead in that motel room now, so excuse me if I feel pretty shitty about it anyway.
You shouldn't blame yourself.
I just didn't want to get involved. I have this tendency to just drop everything and run. I don't think I'm a bad person, but I didn't even call the cops. I'm such a coward.
If you'd called the cops, we'd have dead cops. He's not human. Do you understand? It's not your fault.
But I could have tried to stop him.
Believe me, if you had, you'd be dead. You seem to be doing a little better now.
Yeah, I guess it just got easier once I got this thing off my chest. I just feel so guilty about it, especially because I didn't pick up on any of the warning signs. I just really liked hanging out with him, you know? He was smart and charming and funny and hot. The way you could be, I guess.
I guess.
What's the deal with this guy anyway?
Oh my god.
He looks like you, he uses your name. Why does he do this stuff?
Holy
I'm not sure
shit.
myself. Maybe he's just evil or my dark half. He does a lot of the stuff I'm trying really hard to get away from. Things that just messed up.
I guess all those murders don't help either.
Yeah, I could do without the murders and the end of the world.
He was really charming and handsome and hot. All the things you could be too, I guess. Girl!
Listen, I need to get going.
Yeah, go. I think I'm good now. I hope.
Good luck. If it all goes well, maybe this is the last time we meet like this.
God, wouldn't that be great?
Just keep those lights on,
That's
okay?
tough. Oh my gosh. Nintendo, hello, welcome in. Yeah, there's at least 6 different accounts now of people impersonating me and trying to get people into Discords to like buy fake viewership on Twitch and some other things. If you can report them to Discord, I would appreciate it for impersonation. But unfortunately, Discord doesn't seem to want to do anything about it. Yeah, it's been happening. It's been going on for like 2 years now. Yeah, but welcome in. Sorry, that's the way you found the stream. This is the same character who said he's pretty nice for a weirdo. True. That is true. There is actually a manuscript piece in here too. Oh, and a flare. Okay, let's grab this. I've seen bots impersonate. Yeah, I don't know. The people who are doing this, like, it's crazy. They're just, like, trying anything and anyone. Yeah, it's wild. The scams are crazy. Emma
With all the
Sloan.
herbs, crystals, and the rest of her New Age paraphernalia, Emma Sloan had been called a hippie and a freak and worse. It was that small-town mentality. She was a female mechanic, and even in 2011, there were always going to be backward shit-kickers who thought that was a hoot. She didn't mind. She could deal. She could take any engine apart, even the new ones with all the computers in them. Turned out that these boys were awful polite while waiting for her to put them back together.
Wait till they find out that now you have tablets in your cars. They didn't even know what the fuck tablets were in 2011. Queasy. Oh, is there something back here? Perhaps, otherwise why would they be spawning? Discord too busy trying to get acquired by another company? I guess, dude. I get it. It's also hard to, like, verify it because, like... How are they going to do it? How are they going to verify who is Ellie Noire and who is not? First of all, Ellie Noire is not my government name, right? It's my stream name. So, secondly, even if they wanted to verify who I was, then you would need people to register their documentation or ID. Which they have started to do for, like, age reasons, I think. If you want to have, like, adult content in your Discord now, you have to, like, go through an age verification thing. But I'm just saying, like, I get it. Like, it's really hard for them to verify who is real and who is an impersonator. And when anybody can make a Discord account under any name with any email, it's, like, really, really hard to, like, manage it. But, like, there's gotta be something. You know? What did you say? Shut up. You guys know this. Oh. Okay, uppercut. I'm almost dead. Oh, there's a spotlight. Oh my god, I'm blessed and highly favored. What a beautiful day to be alive. Nice. Now we have full health. Ruby. Possibly through your Twitch account that is linked through your Discord. I guess that's the only way they could. Yeah, that would be a good way. Yeah. But then the next thing would be they would have to... And that's like the common sense thing, I guess, Banshee, is if somebody is messaging you saying that they're a Twitch streamer, is that you should click on their name and see what accounts are linked. I've had some people come in and be like, well, they had an account linked that was Battle.net that was your name. And I'm like, right, but not my Twitch account. But it's just people having to learn, like, internet safety. And, like, verify things before they just, like, believe it, but... Yeah. Because, yeah, I have my Twitch account linked and my YouTube. I think my TikTok... I don't know if I have my Instagram linked, but... Common sense dictates that random people who don't communicate with you regularly won't do so out of nowhere. I know, that's why I have my DMs closed, and I suggest everybody else has their DMs closed, unless it's somebody in, like... a Discord server that you've already, like, talked to. When a random person is messaging you on the internet, that is a red flag a lot of the time. Especially in this day and age. Unfortunately. And it sucks that we have to be so careful, but you have to be so careful. Also, hi, Joel. Can we go in the other rooms? Is there any more manuscript pieces? If you don't report the account... Yeah, can you do it as well? I would appreciate it so much. So now they're doing it. Okay, so that's the 7th one. Because they've done, like, Ellie Noire with underscores. There's been, like, 2 of those. They've done Ellie Noire with, like, 0s and 1s and shit. And now they're doing an extra E at the end. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Nintendo. I appreciate it a lot. I'm still upset none of the bots have messaged me. Am I not cool enough? Well, the only one that messaged a mod was the one that messaged Shinken, that when the Discord was public, they came into the Discord, and then they started trying to message people in our community Discord, which I guess would make it seem more believable, right? Because it's like, oh, the streamer I watch and hang out in their community is DMing me. Like, that would be cool. So that's, like, one of the reasons, another one of the many reasons our Discord is private now. But they picked Shinken. Who's my mod, and I was in a voice call with him, and he was like, you're not gonna believe who messaged me. And I was like, who? And he was like, one of the fake Ellie Noire accounts. Like, oh my god. Crazy. Anyways. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Hi, Drucifer.
The fate of countless individuals hangs in the balance, threatened by the machinations of the Herald of Darkness. And yet, for a moment, the Champion of Light breathes a little easier. He has saved one life. For this moment, it is enough. And soon, perhaps, he can put an end to this.
Yeah, some people are gullible, Nun Man, but I try to look at it as like, they're just people that are so kind-hearted, they don't assume that other people, like, they don't assume the worst of people. Do you know what I mean? Which I think is like a reflection of like their heart. Not to say people who do have a bad heart, but it's just we've been scarred and hurt and mistrust people.
And dread in equal measure. Soon, he knows he will have what he needs.
James. I'm scared. Wait, why are you scared?
Hello, I was expecting you. I've already taken care of the imaging array, but you should still look into securing the primary coolant flow. With some luck, you may be able to light the area before these things even show up.
I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky, ma'am. They're already here. Light the area. Secure the primary pipes. Securing pipe. Incoming. Can you open the doors, you guys? No? Okay. One in chat if you're securing pipe. Yeah. Okay, so you're on it. You got this. Missed. Is that another one? Whoa, where'd you come from? Oh, they're like up the hill. I see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh.
Very good. I
What?
believe we're ready to look into the sky.
Oh, the light. Ah. Oh no. A hatchback. Oh god. Look, a tumbleweed. What if we don't secure the pipe? That's okay too. Live your life. Whatever makes you happy. All this has happened before, all of this will happen again. Anonymous Cylon. Oh, there's a biggin. I know what to do. Cinema. Okay, nice. There's a manuscript page? Oh, it's down there. Is there anything else back here? I don't think we've checked this in a bit. Things are just exploding. I don't know. What the? Everything is as real as everything else. Right.
This act of creation is exhilarating and frightening. Subtext and symbols loom eager to take effect. Causality and consequence become domino chains that stretch into infinity. The more fundamental the change, the more unpredictable the variables become. Reality is too complex to control completely. Ordinary questions become meaningless. Who created who? What is really real? Everything is as real as everything else. You learn to let go of the things you can't control and go with the flow, or go insane.
Actually true. Actually based take from Alan Wake.
The film noir poster reminded me of Alex Casey, the detective's cool exterior never cracking even with the gun pointed in his face. In the back room, all the lights had been turned off, except for the lone spotlight which illuminated the bright red fire extinguisher on the wall.
You can't control everything, but you can control how you react to it. To some degree. And you can control with what you do from there. Which is exactly what Alan's doing. I'm so proud of him. Okay. Well, that was rude. Open the door! Ooh.
Come on in.
Let me in. Oh, movie time. What?
This is what you look like. Does that bother you? I bet it does. I'm not just wearing your face, you know. It goes a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of you and me. All the best parts.
And the worst.
At first, I was just an idea. But they kept telling all those stories about you. You already had that rep. And then you disappeared mysteriously. And then, the stories about bad, crazy Alan Wake came true. And here I am. That's the best part, isn't it? When that happens, you can always count on Cauldron Lake. I'm just as real as you are. And I'm the improved version. No fears, no doubt, no weaknesses, no self-deception here. I don't let anything drag me down. I know you like I know myself. I know it bothers you that I'm like this, that I use your name, crawl my way into your life. But I only do it because I'm better at being you than you ever were.
Right. He's a bit delulu. It's not a lake, it's a toilet. In his case, yeah. Okay, she already did this, right?
Now, you need to protect the telescope or we can't complete the signal.
Whoa, okay. I didn't know she, like, ripped like this. Okay. This is the kind of music they should put on whenever you're killing anything in any game ever. Is that it? Oh. There could be more enemies, I think. That was fun.
There, I have it. But
Hey,
I
let me
wish
in.
these things would stop blatantly violating the laws of physics in my observatory. That's just rude. Are you all right?
I'll live.
I'm glad. I'll send the lift down to you. I remember our previous encounters very clearly now, but technically, if this really is a loop in time, we've never met before. I don't know why our awareness persists, but it's bloody fascinating.
Yeah, the music is great.
Doctor?
You know, I know physicists who would give 15 years of their lives for a chance to experience something like this.
I'd imagine that being stalked by horrible axe murderers would curb their enthusiasm a little.
Clearly you've never met hardcore physicists.
I'm glad you're in such good spirits, but...
The signal! Yes, it's completed.
Finally. If all goes well, this should be the last time we go through the loop.
You know, I just realized that I don't have any memory of what happens after you leave. What does that mean?
That means your purpose is this conversation.
If everything
That's it.
goes well, you just keep going. I don't show up here like this again. No more bad guys. Things go back to normal.
You cease to exist. Your purpose is to fulfill the story.
Opportunity to look into this in more detail.
Looks like you've accepted the situation.
I'm a pragmatist. If this is a delusion, at least my first psychotic episode is anything but boring. Really, Mr. Wake, at the end of the day, I'm a scientist. I love mysteries. I love not knowing. Whatever
Same.
else this might be, it's absolutely fascinating. I wonder how far this reaches. Is everybody in the world experiencing this?
Who knows? I think reality's probably pretty fragile right now. Doctor, I can see you're very enthusiastic about this. I'd appreciate a bit of discretion.
Are you suggesting that we should suppress this?
No. You can do what you like, but I want you to leave me out of it.
But surely, with the things you know, the things you've experienced, you can replicate any of these results. We could—
Let me be blunt. If you drag me into this, I'll deny everything. I'll lie like my life depended on it. And writers are damn good liars.
Oof.
Word of advice. This is things man was not meant to know territory. You get into this, chances are you'll open up a door into a world of hurt. Believe me, I know.
I see.
And we never talked to her again. McBork, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you.
In a strange way, he feels at ease. He is armed with his own words, and when the time comes, they will be enough or they will not. For now, he's content to let the currents take him toward the final confrontation.
If Alan wrote this, do you think that there's a whole living, breathing world, or do you think it's just whatever he wrote in and there's nothing else out there?
Once more, we return to the drive-in. If he's aware of the absurdity of arming oneself with a few sentences and standing against a power that can pierce time itself, he doesn't show it. The man has his share of weaknesses, perhaps more, but cowardice is not among them.
Wait, where the hell am I? What? I've never started here before. What the did it just skip me ahead a bunch? Where am I? I don't think we've started here before. Huh? Where's the lady? I missed the lady. Let me talk to her. Yeah, we're down here. Okay.
Do you?
So restore the power. Do do do. Can I just ignore y'all and go do this objective, or what's the deal? Speedrun this? Guess not. Okay. Let me reload on ammo here. Or refill, rather. What's this? Nah. They're all off. Does that mean they all go on? Because that would actually make more sense. Oh. Okay, well, that's not where that was, but that's fine. Oh, just hacked reality? Yep. Okay, well that's how we actually had to guess, but it's fine. Why don't I just use this shit to my advantage? Oh. It doesn't affect them? Well, that sucks. That was like half of my plan. Oh, it does. It didn't even do anything to them. Oh my goodness. That was the other half of my plan. Okay. We leave. Dog Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Why did I say that? I could? Oh! Okay, we go back. I want to talk to the lady. Hello?
You're never getting out of this, Wake. Never! Don't worry. I'll take care of your wife and your life.
Okay. Ooh, epic, okay. Right in his balls. Hell yeah. No, I wanted the music to continue. It was good. Let it play while I run up. Damn it. I was too efficient. It was too fast. Whoa. Oh my god.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll send you right back to the beginning.
Well, why are you so scared if you think that you're not gonna... if I'm not gonna be successful? You sound really scared right now. Serena and Mr. Scratch.
When the dark man's eyes suddenly locked into Serena's, she flushed hot. They ignited a black fire in her. He was talking. He wanted the power turned off. He said something about the projector booth. She hooked a finger under his belt buckle. He grabbed a hold of her throat and twisted until it hurt. Somewhere deep inside, a part of her screamed in paralyzed horror, but the moan that escaped from her throat had no panic in it. "Pay attention," he said. "Business first." His eyes glittered shamelessly. Hers did too.
Bad porn. Maybe Alan is a hack. Maybe. We missed this one too. I want to know about this. Focusing the beam. Hi, Credo.
What? You think whatever it is you're gonna do is gonna make a difference? This'll end up just like before!
We gotta do this thing again. Oh, I forgot movie time in here. Okay, well, let me kill the guys first, and I'll do movie time in there. I'm gonna run all the way over here, too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. Feller. Wrong button. I know how to play the game. Okay, that was lucky. They're not disappearing like before. It's not great. There's more of them this time? Oh, hi. Howdy, feller. What? Who's hitting me? What the hell? Okay, nice. Let's go have movie time. Wrong button. He's just very excited about movie time. You would be too. Focusing the beam.
There's more to fighting the Taken than just burning away the darkness that protects them. When I'm fighting for my life, I find myself slipping into a state of intense concentration that makes the beam of my flashlight seem more powerful and focused. I used to think it was just my imagination, something brought on by the adrenaline and fear of death. But now I'm not so sure. I've been touched by powers that I can't begin to truly comprehend. And they've left a mark. I'm starting to think this might be a part of it.
And what if the old guard guys, the guys who were in the band that were also touched by the darkness, what if their power was music? And what if they believed their music would save them, and that is what saved them, just like Alan believes the light will save him? Maybe. That would be pretty neat. Okay, movie time.
I've been around for a while now, you know? While you've been indisposed, stuck in the darkness, I've been busy. I operate in the shadows. Not always literally, you understand. I'm a little more resilient than those I've taken, but I do my best work in the dark. And there's so much darkness out there that goes deep, and the things that live in it are vast, big bastards. They don't mind getting a little bit of elbow room. All that chaos and madness, it doesn't really do that much down there. It's like pouring a glass of water into the ocean, right? But up here, yeah, you can really make an impact. All they need is someone to bring them all the way through. But first, I had to take care of you. You party pooper. You're stuck in an eternal cycle now. The sun's never coming up for you. Everything else? Doing my thing. Getting a bit of quality time with Alice. That's a little something for me.
Isn't that a Shining reference?
And I deserve it.
Or not Shining. Silence of the Lambs when he did the thing? Is that from Silence of the Lambs? Yeah. Okay, so he is trying to be a conduit for whatever hatred or darkness or whatever is in the ocean, as it were. Just like Alan said, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. The lake was just, I guess, the portal to it, I suppose. Speak of the devil. Hi, Teal. Thank you for the tier 3. Aw, thank you, Teal. Thank you for the 26 months. I was already talking about you earlier. In a good way. I was just like, I hope Teal's doing okay, because you've just been popping in and stuff, but I know life gets busy. Thank you, Teal. I appreciate it a lot. How's American Nightmare going? It's going good, DT. It's going very good. I think we're about to finish it. I didn't go check on the lady. Do you guys think we can go check on the lady? I would like to. Seeing her is honestly kind of the highlight of this game, this DLC, or whatever it is so far. Yeah, I was team. Yeah, I want to go see the lady. Oh, and there's a manuscript up there too. Let's go grab that. Because there's a lot of missable stuff in this if you don't go out of your way to look for it. Alice's film. Yeah, I want to watch this.
I held the film canister in my hands. I saw her name written across it in big letters, followed by the title. It was a time capsule. Moments snatched from times gone by. From a past that I hoped could also be our future. It was my salvation, our chance to be together. A tin can with a bit of magic in it that she didn't even know about. Something I could put to good use. There were only moments left before I had to face him.
I've been getting by. Life is lifing. I feel you on that. Sometimes that's all we can do is just do what we can to feel okay while life is being life. We didn't check over here yet either. I see the crossbow, but that's about it. Will this hurt me? A little bit. That's okay, team. It's not so much a backseat as like, that's like a reminder, because I did say I wanted to go see her, so that's okay. And don't worry. Okay. Let's go see her then. Oh, geez. His ankles are not the strongest. What the? Uh-oh. Okay. Will she remember us this time, I wonder? Oh, there's another one. Oh my gosh. Alan. It's funny there's no stamina bar in this game. But he does run out of stamina. I'm here all helpless. Anybody could walk in and do something, ma'am. Oh, look at this. I'm still sweaty.
The clothes I wear now I shaped from dreams and memories. It's an old outfit, originally from the 90s. The last time I wore it was when I was still writing and Alice and I took a vacation in the desert before our troubles began. The night before, we'd been at a party, and I had dressed to the nines. On that lazy day, I put on these old clothes, worn and comfortable. Alice made a joke about grunge. I felt a little embarrassed, but I stuck with them. We were very happy. I'm sheathed in good memories to remind myself of what is at stake.
Oh, that's kind of cute. What, you don't want to talk to me? Damn. No, nothing? Well, now I am sad. I check the radio anyways.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the third part of our pre-recorded interview with Serena Valdivia
Ooh.
and renowned photographer Alice Wake. So, tell me about the film.
It's called Sunrise, and it really wasn't something I ever thought of as an actual film. It was just footage, things I saw and happened to shoot. It's not a medium I'm very much at home with.
You shouldn't put yourself down. You've got a great eye.
Maybe, but experience is another thing.
Because you're primarily a still photographer.
Yes, exactly. So I'm really used to thinking of the world in terms of snapshots. I frame something and try to pick the right moment, and then reveal that moment to people. Moving images are a different story. I'm still learning a lot about it, to be honest.
So, this is a new thing for you?
Or maybe I'm just a slow learner. But showing it like this is definitely a new step for me. It's a little weird taking something this intimate and showing it to everybody. Not that the material itself is somehow shocking. It's just that those were private moments.
But that's why it works, because it feels genuine. It's not so much a story as it is a sort of an echo, showing us how you saw your husband at the time. It's not really about the sunrise itself or Alan watching it. It's about you two together.
Aw.
I suppose. It's funny, looking at it now, especially now that it's been edited like that. It takes on a life of its own, almost. It's a kind of a fantasy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, you're right. I'm glad you talked me into it.
Now we have to watch it.
Oh, hey.
I'm hoping I can put an end to this now.
You'd better. I really don't want that to happen to me again. It's like somebody vomited in my brain, like a
Ew.
sleazy movie that keeps looping in my head.
I'll stop this, I swear.
You know the part that's really screwed up? If you mess it up, it'll just keep happening forever, right? I don't think I can deal with that.
Don't think about that.
I don't think of anything but.
Hey, afterwards, when all this is done, look me up. This thing, I can probably help you deal with it.
I don't know. It's almost like I'm not even in the same world anymore. Everything's just weird now.
Yeah, I know. A lot of that'll pass with time, but being touched by the darkness, it's rough on you. It's a lot to process, and I just don't want you to get completely screwed up by this.
Might be a little late for that, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there's degrees. At least you're not at a point where you go around picking fights with people over not changing their light bulbs often enough.
Whoa, she helped us.
Never mind. All I'm
Don't you
saying
dare
is,
talk
you're not
about the
alone
log
in this.
lady, I mean
And
light
anyway,
bulb
you're
lady
friends
like
with
that ever
her,
again.
so, you know, any friend of hers.
Thank you.
How dare he? That was hilarious. Screams in pain. Oh, hey. That was great. Damn, we're missing the plan. That seems very important. I don't know what the plan is. Well, hopefully Alan knows. Exactly, Queso. Oh, what's this? Can we open this now? Oh yeah, we opened this last time. Well, let's just go see. And pray we don't have to do another loop. And if we do, that it's worth it.
Again, the champion of light enters the final trap. The new reality is almost here. All he needs to do is change the details of the scene, push it past the breaking point, and the rest will snap into place.
Yeah, it's a big adjustment, Teal. Like, it's not easy. Like, honestly, I moved here 2 years ago, and I still have my days where I'm like, ugh, I don't want to be here. Screw you, Thomas Zane. Misled us. Told us to trust Mr. Scratch. Alice's film was on the projector. Okay. Where is her film, though? Film reel. My god, we finally get to watch it. Movie time?
Oh, come on, buddy. Why don't you... What? What is this? No! No!
It's fitting that it's a projector.
You can't do this! All I did was take the things you always wanted and never had the balls to go for. It's my turn now. It's my life. It's my
What did he say? See ya, sucker?
Alan? Is it really you?
It's really me.
How? I love you.
I love you.
A woman, a man, two lovers, held apart for far too long, enveloped in the light of a glorious dawn. They both feel it. He's home at last.
Is he, though?
Are these actual events, or merely a dream? A memory, or a glimpse of what is to come? One thing is certain. This scene takes place in another time, and another place, far,
How
far
fitting.
away from Night Springs.
How fitting. It was just a Twilight Zone episode, the whole thing. Could he possibly be in purgatory? Like I said, I already questioned, like, if he's doing this again here, who's not to say what happened in Cauldron Lake and then Night Springs was all also a re-experiencing? Like, who's to say if he even remembers what his real life is? We don't know. I liked it though, it was actually good, I liked it. That's part of why everyone was so pissed. Oh, because they wanted, like... I think people get too hung up on finality and wanting a clear-cut answer for things all the time. But if you leave it open-ended like this, then you can do whatever. This was no Dave the Diver. No, I actually liked it. Can we please have a 25-word review? What do you mean? I like it. It was good. I liked some of the things it was saying and some of the things it was doing. It touched on a lot of stuff. The music was good. The gameplay loop was largely the same. Is it loud? It's loud for me. That was about 25 words, good shit. No, I liked it. I mean, I shared my discussion along the way through. Yeah, just like, I'm kind of sad we didn't learn more about the gods of what was it? The old gods of Asgard? The old guys. I thought we'd learn more about them and what they went through, but yeah, everybody loves Alan Wake too. Love those old fricks. I know, me too. I wanted to learn a little bit more about them, but no, I liked it. Even just like the moments with like Serena and stuff when she's taken by the darkness, it's just like and it's just like funny, like I still don't know why we had to light up the oil pipeline and shoot a satellite out of the sky, but we did, and that was great. We did it 3 times. Maybe that's why, just to make it cool, just for intrigue. I know that the darkness was like in the oil rig, and Alan seemed to believe that that's what was spreading to the people, the workers, I guess, but don't know. I don't know. I like stuff like this that like touches on like reality and like what your reality is and how you perceive it and how you seek how you deal with it, what you do with it, how you overcome it. I think it's very, I don't know, reflective of all humanity. Because as much as people are like, oh, fuck that, I would never do that, fuck that, I would never try, maybe some wouldn't, but I feel like a lot of people would. Hi, $1 billion baby. But I did like it a lot. I enjoy the exploration of self and existence. I like to be anchored to something. Yeah, there's no real anchoring here. Like there are consistencies, but it does seem like whatever's going on with Alan, he's being thrown into different realities or existences or simulations or whatever you want to call them. And then he's finding his way through them, which is fun because it leaves it very like you can do a lot of different things, but that's all just a dream without any real connection to a greater continuity is frustrating. Yeah, well, and them saying Alan wake up, like she said it to him in the beginning of Alan Wake 1 and she said it to him at the end of Alan Wake 1, and I've thought about that a lot too. But that's why I'm excited to play Alan Wake 2 and experience it, because it'll teach me more about that, and along with that, Control, because apparently they're intermingled somehow, and we're starting Control very soon, so.
No.
It's Barry.
Al?
Oh, is that the thing? Is like Barry dreamt all of this? Is that what people got from this? Think you'll enjoy Alan Wake 2? Yeah, I'm excited. Control just shares the same universe. The overlap is limited, but it gives you metaphysical insights.
I'm gonna tell you a secret.
We're really disconnected. This DLC is actually pretty important to the longer story of Alan Wake. Yeah, that's why I'm excited. Hi, Lamura. That's why I'm excited. Because I don't really want to know everything yet. I want to, like, learn it the way everybody else did. And I obviously, like, I have my sort of, like, perspective and what I think might be going on. But it's not any one solid thing at the moment. It's, like, a few different things, so.
A writer, a creator.
But I do really like this universe. I do really like it.
My specialty is
it's a fun idea.
That can change the world. Words of power that can
and I like that there's like moments of kind of silliness, like
something
like her.
Coming. He's called Mr. Scratch. He's after my wife, Alice.
Yeah, I've heard the gameplay in Alan Wake 2 is much improved from this, because that was a lot of that was a sore spot for a lot of people in this game, was the flashlight gun mechanic. They weren't like fond of it, but I mean it makes perfect sense with the lore of what Alan thinks. So
all you need to do is help it achieve its potential. Under these peculiar, exceptional circumstances, any story, any urban legend,
but yeah, overall,
can come true.
Loved it. I really enjoyed it. I like the universe. I'm excited to see more of it. Where should I not go so I don't accidentally turn on the power? Yeah, it was funny. It made me laugh. It was really good. Because she's like, no, you don't want that. And he's like, well, then where should I not go to avoid it? It's very clever. I really like it a lot. Very excited to play the others. And thank you guys for experiencing it with me.